Alright, good morning. It's Hitchhiking Europe Day 137. I'm in my home. Let's pack up my home, start our day, and start hitchhiking. Pizza guy, good morning. A lovely gem, good morning. Good to see you. And Horsebeard, good morning. Lit J. Foxy, good morning. Kid Vet, Chasin, Wineball, X-Light, Jacob, Liam, Nardu, Dark Knight, 3+3, Stuart, Tough Seat, Hildeberto, Camp Creativeverse, Julie, Rick Purdue, Conrad, Boogie Gator, good morning, everyone. I saw someone say, how was my sleep? I slept very well. The type of conditions we're getting at night here is very comfortable for my sleeping setup right now. It's cool, but I've got to... Excuse me, why are y'all tangled? What is going on here? What is this? Nation. It's time for the hitchhike, baby. What are you doing? What is this? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, get up, pack up. Maybe grab a quick bite. Hitchhike. Get some out there. Let's get to Norway. How many BLR bags are we buying before we get to Norway? That's a good question. I should probably stock up, shouldn't I? Sleeping bag. JC Spaniard, good morning. Emily Sheck. Emeka Kalupa. Greetings from Norway. I'll be there soon. Lovely. Gem, thank you for gifting sub to Emily Sheck. Emily Sheck, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. And lovely Gem with another gifted sub. All the gifted subs lately, I do appreciate that. You're in Stensson? Is that where I am? I'm just north of Gothenburg, I don't know. Beyond that, I don't know. Where am I? Who knows? Chiefin, how's it going, man? It's going pretty good. I slept well. Seems like another beautiful day outside. We just have to go outside and check things out. Alright. I have deflated it. Now I just have to push the air out, roll it up, put some socks on, which currently are hanging up there, and start my day. Sounds nice over there. Never woken up to the sound of birds. Should go camping. I got a little bit of idle highway noise as well. That's normal, because I don't walk that far away just to make it quieter. It's nice. It gets light earlier. The sun comes up at like 6 or something. Remember Adeline asked for the weirdest emote in her chat? Your emote always shows up? Which one? Hitchgasm? Sleeping pad, is that? It's Thermarest Pro Light Plus. It's a solid option. There's thicker pads, more comfortable pads. Pads that pack down smaller. This one's reasonably priced for a Thermarest and really easy to inflate. It only takes a couple breaths. Last night we did it in 3 breaths. It partially self-inflates, and then the actual volume of air it takes in is just not that much. You're showering after you shave? Usually when I shower, so it's like the same answer as showering. Lived in a van for a year. Rip Purdue, how was that experience? I'm trying to third largest city in Norway. Up to see you if you visit, enjoy Sweden. Yeah, I'm going to Norway, but I won't. Unfortunately, I'm only going to Oslo, as I have a flight to Japan to catch. If I had more time, I'd like to explore more of Norway, but I'm out of time in Europe. I'm a Canadian. They're kicking me out. Not really. They're just like, that's what my visa is. Oh, it's fun. A lot of time by the river. Oh, it sounds like a good time to me. Yeah. Kira. Good to see you. Good to see you too. How's it going today? Flanimal, good morning. Exact opposite of you. Instead of being an adventurous traveler, I never leave my basement. We are exact opposites. There you go. There's different ways to live life. It's absolutely not my place to say that my way of living life is a superior way than other people's ways of living life. I like what I do, but I don't think most people would like what I do. To each their own, you know? Alright, socks on, check boots for bugs, put boots on, tie boots, crawl out into this world and see what we got. Feel safer hitchhiking in the US or Europe. We seem to run into less crazy characters in Europe. Anyway, but I didn't feel particularly unsafe in the US. It's just a slightly different feel. See myself doing what you do instead of hitchhiking and use my bicycle. Bike touring sounds fun. I think I'd like to try it at some point in my life. Have the money to hitchhike to buy the stuff I need. I would love to do it. Yeah, like camping equipment can be a bit of an out-of-pocket cost, but once you are actually hitchhiking, your travel costs are very low. That's one of the nice things of hitchhiking. Is it's not like, you know, people want to go on like, I want to go on some fancy trip to Bora Bora and stay in an overwater villa. That's very expensive. Like that's cool, and you'll probably enjoy that trip, and I'd enjoy that trip too. But you need to save a lot for that. Hitchhiking you don't need to save a lot for. Do you bring home sometimes? Yes. So I'll talk to family back home. Pumped for Japan, I am. Alright. Anything in the boots today? Is your family supportive of your decision to live on the road for 11 months every year? Yes. But when I went on the road on this trip and started streaming, that wasn't the plan. I just started streaming hitchhiking because I wanted to. Cover $10 in a harbor. Well, yeah, you don't need a proper tent and nice sleeping bag and stuff. You can use a wool blanket and a tarp. Or you should even just sleep under bridges. You don't need a tarp. Momo, good morning. I found anything in your boots? A snail? Nothing too crazy though. In Australia, I kept my boots in my tent body, so there would be nothing because I was concerned about what I could find. Isn't it scary? First time I hitchhiked, yeah. Second time, yeah. 10th time, kind of. 30th time, not really. 100th time, no. We're over it. And now we've been at over 1,300 times, so any idle fear is kind of gone. Pretty much if you do anything enough, you'll get used to it. What's outside? I don't know, antelope? Won't you take me home tonight? Just want to sleep all day and not hitch for the day. Yeah, in the morning I feel unmotivated quite often. I was up a lot earlier. I woke up at like 6 something because the sun came up at that point. And I'm like, oh, I could do like an early start today. And then I'm like, no, I'm just gonna lay here. And I napped for a little bit more and stuff. And then I'm like, finally by like 8:30, I'm like, okay, Trevor, just start. So going on a properly good or morning hitch. Hope you had a good night's sleep. I did, and it's good to see you. But yeah, there's a lot of sun now here. We're getting into the summer season, and there's not that much darkness. It's dark very late, and light very early. And you scared a bear something that ever get you, or has a bear ever gotten me? Well, I'm still here, aren't I? I've had a bear outside my tent just once in Oregon, but the bear didn't get me. Bears don't hunt humans. It's not their life goal to murder humans. They're just living their bear life, and sometimes those intersect with humans in ways that don't work out the best. But the goal is to not eat us or anything. Alright, I'm all ready to climb out of here and into the world. Hello. Oh, nice morning. Tent acts like a little greenhouse, so you always feel colder in the morning when you step outside. Give me a sweater to start things. I'm sure I'll be pretty warm today, though. I read a big spider in your shoe. No big spiders in my shoes. Not yet. But I did see some spooky spoiders in Australia on the east coast on my way up to Rockhampton. They're on like the other side of the metal barriers next to the road, and I was walking away from traffic, like on the other side of the barrier, and then I saw these really spooky, colorful spiders, and they had these really thick webs, and they were kind of just next to the metal thing, but then they started, like, the webs were going off into the bushes. I'm like, no, I'm gonna walk in traffic instead. Yeah, it's fun. Where do I want to put everything? So start packing things up. A bit of a breeze rolling through. Yeah, okay. Because of that, I will take the fly off. That acts like a sail. This is how my tent takes down. It's waterproof top layer. Water resistant. Did you get Wi-Fi for the stream? I have a Netgear Nighthawk M1 EU version with unlimited IRLs, unlimited international SIM card in there, and I'm connected to the local network, and wherever I go in the world I can essentially connect to the local network. Sable Raven with the 4-month Risa, appreciate that. Thank you for the 4 months. Alright, let's do this. Surroundings every glimpses of your surroundings. I'm taking down my tent, so I'm going to film the tent. I already gave a 360 view, but I'll give another one once I'm done. And this is how I keep the stream charged. I'll just get that one out of the way. So that'll be a question in the next 5 minutes. Lots of mobile batteries. What's up, man? New to the stream house things. Tint gun blow. Things are good. Things are good. Been in Europe for quite a while now, but it's almost over. We're going to Asia. We're going to Japan. And your router when you get to Japan, or that one works too. I have to look at what cellular bands they support in Japan, but I think we're okay. Jake thinks it's 110 bits. Appreciate the bits, Jake. It's airplane flight. Not telling people, but it's soon. Been to South Korea? No, I have not. Alright, so tent's taken down. Now I just gotta pack everything out. I think it was difficult to hitchhike in Japan due to the language barrier. I've done it before. I did it 4 years ago from Fukuoka to Tokyo, and it was not too bad, especially compared to Russia, as far as the language barrier goes. And hitchhiking, especially once you're on the highway, was pretty easy. You sleep well? Purple haze? Yes, I did. Alright, let's pack this stuff up. Missed the Sweden stream so far. Most of them have been quick. What have we had, like 7 lifts or something? But the most recent one, and I'm still here, it's been like a 2-hour wait, and we're gonna still try and get out of here. Every other one was quite quick though. Nighthawks work in Japan, which the AT&T one, the Telstra one, I have a European one and an AT&T one. I think there's 4 different models of Nighthawks that support different bands. A lot of them have some bands in similar, but in common. There's different models of the Nighthawk. Have Pantene machines, anyone? Yeah, I went to a seven-story sex shop in Tokyo, and there was a panty vending machine. 1,000 yen. Princess Spank with the big $30 tip. Thank you very much, Princess Spank, for the $30. Yeah, they're already rolling in, but can you add some more Hitch love for Princess Spank and the big $30 tip? Wants to spank you? Like, sure. Getting me a good time. Rubish, yeah, I slept well. Nighthawk M1, yeah. Like, I can show you the two I have right now. This is the European one. So you see there's nothing right there. This is the European one. This is the US one. See the AT&T symbol right there? And the Australian one has a little Telstra symbol there. And I think there's a Hong Kong version. And each of these different versions of this modem support different cellular bands. Oh yeah, I should have said spank you. Oh, yeah, instead of thank you. Alright. And the ground sheet checks the bottom of the tin. This will be everything, except, well, the poles and the stakes, they get slid down the side, but all my camping equipment essentially goes into this bottom sleeping bag compartment, which makes it really easily accessible. What a hell of a time with streaming equipment, is he? That sucks, man. Yeah, I heard his live view broke. Was the HDMI input? The port actually broke. Most of the time, people break cables. But he broke the actual port. You should see what they support, and will they work in Japan? Okay. Well, guess we'll find it. Oh, I'll actually do some research before I go. Although it's a little bit short notice. If they didn't work, I'd be kind of screwed. It's tight today. Easy. What data sim to use? UnlimitedIRL.com's unlimited international plan. Which is based on AT&T's global roaming network. Wow. Where are we going today then? Norway, hopefully. Norway. Adeline received a $1,300 donation. That's a big donation. We're getting there. Same AT&T one works better in Canada. Yeah, it works. It supports the Canadian cellular bands. Yeah. I forget the exact ones, but yeah, I think it supports every one. That's important. She donated 300 J Streezy last night. Oh baby. D.S. Cooper. Good morning. How's it going? So Norway and cash flight to Japan from there. Yeah, Tristan knows what's up. Okay, let's get some modems back up here. Probably keep one with me. This one. The rest can be stored away. Again. Power. Unlimited power for 5 days. But so I break everything. You're on 3 power banks. Yeah, I got 8. Alright. Let's put some stuff away. Almost done there. That was the anthill behind you? No, not the ants. Not the Swedish ants. I think, yeah, in Sweden, I've seen the most ants in Sweden both times I've been here. There's just always so many ants. I don't even plan to travel, I don't know. I don't feel like it. Sweet. Let's put this down jacket away. We'll be good to go. Emergency Balar. European modem. European ones are a lot more expensive because they're not subsidized. It's not branded, it's not AT&T, it's not Telstra. It's just Netgear. Guess that comes at a higher price. have to adult today, Frubish? Hope you have a good day of adulting. Hopefully see you back soon. I'm just gonna eat candy. Bye, Norway as well. It's gonna be more expensive, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where I slept. I don't see anything. That's a bit of a view overlooking a kind of valley between two hills. I like this spot. It's a nice one. That's what you do, bar party. Gotten stereotyped for people to say hitchhiking. Yeah. Yeah. TwitchCon was also kind of strange too. Like a lot of people know there's some dude hitchhiking on Twitch, and a lot of people don't. So when you're like talking to some like video game streamers just at a social event, like at a party, and we're just talking about what we stream, and they're like, yeah, I stream, you know, like League of Legends, and so I was like, yeah, I stream speedrunning Zelda, and I'm like, yeah, I stream hitchhiking. Sometimes you get weird looks. Thank you, I feel blessed. Unless your streams in Japan, time risk can be hard. I feel bad about stuff like that. Now I came here a different way. Now I'm exiting. Let's see. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. If I went back over here, this is where I came from. Even my son from 3 years old want a hitchhike. Start him young. Stream downtown east side of Vancouver. Almost got attacked on stream. Yeah, sounds about right. Where's your pack? Wait, Marcus saying it's like 30 to 35 kilos, and he lifts a lot of weight, so we're just gonna go with that. It's heavy. All those batteries. Civilization. We've got Subway. We've got a coffee shop. '96 grandmother wants to hit. Oh, it's a revolution. Coffee? Yeah. Do you need more breakfast than just candy? Pfft. You don't know me. I'm a machine that runs on candy. It's like those alternative fuel source things, you know? Some people convert like a diesel engine to run on used cooking oil. I'm like that, but with candy. I'll plan or end up wherever. Right now I have a plan. I'm going to Oslo and then flying to Japan. And then from there I don't have a plan. Jaffa cakes. Jaffa cakes. There you little Jaffa cakes. What happened to Alpha? Oh, I still got it. Well, I gave away the big 750 milliliter bottle, but I still have my small one. But she asked if you could recommend hitchhiking for girls and if you've gotten ill meanwhile traveling. Oh, did she ask? Oh, sorry. Could recommend hitchhiking for girls. I've hitchhiked with girls. I haven't hitchhiked as a girl, as I'm a guy. I've talked to girls that have hitchhiked solo and they haven't had much problems with it. But I hesitate to just blindly recommend it because I don't know exactly what the experience was like. Yeah, right? It's hard for me. And I've gotten ill meanwhile traveling. After TwitchCon San Jose, I got sick from you guys being dirty and shaking my hands with dirty hands illnesses, and once in Germany 4 years ago. Which you can try as a girl. Yeah, okay, we're doing the cross-dress hitchhike. Yeah, we do have the cross-dress hitchhike stream. That will be a thing. But Hitch isn't a girl. I'm whatever you want me to be. Nintendo Switch, would you stream some games from time to time? How do you stream from a Nintendo Switch? I can't have a computer. I can only have a phone. Never wash your hands because we're hardcore. Yeah, then you get a hitchhiker sick. I live in the dirt and I never get sick, but I touched your guys' hands and then I get sick. You know, that says something. I don't know what it says. It says a thing. Wait, Subway has a drive-thru? Is that right? Drive-in? What do they call drive-thrus here? Subway and Espresso House. Does that just take you to the parking? They don't do breakfast sandwiches here at Burger King, do they? I can tell you my sins so you can try me. What do we got? 49 krone for what? What do you get? Assortment Canvaria. Viria. Can't use the live view to stream Switch gameplay output to live view. Oh, maybe. I just don't have a live view yet. Lunch. Is it until 11? From 49 kroner. They do breakfast at Burger King? But in Europe, I haven't seen them have breakfast stuff. I'll just have a quick sandwich from Subway, I think. It's not good, but It's quick and easy. American Steakhouse melt. Nice. This is a cash-free restaurant that only accepts Swiss and debit and credit cards. Cash-free restaurant. Hello. Could I get a 30-centimeter steak and cheese on honey oat?
You want a spicy regular cheese on your sandwich?
Sorry?
You want a spicy regular cheese?
Oh, let's try spicy.
You want a cheese? Spicy or regular cheese?
Spicy, yeah.
You want a toast?
Yes. Got corn.
And vegetables?
Yeah.
What do you like?
Lettuce, cucumbers, green peppers, red onions. Yeah, I think I'll get olives too, yeah. What sauce should I go with? I might go with chipotle. Quite often get their sweet onion, but...
Lettuce, cucumbers, red onions, and?
That's cucumbers, red onions, green peppers, and olives.
Anything else?
I just have some salt and pepper and some chipotle sauce. Loads it up with the sauce.
Anything else? Something to drink, maybe?
No, it's okay, thank you.
Is it in cross? Is there a takeaway?
I'll sit here.
You wanna sit?
Sure.
Enjoy your meal.
Thank
Have
you.
a nice day.
Tack. Coffee? Oh yeah. I think I could pull up my jet boil in here. I filled up my water last night. detoxing from caffeine after yesterday's overload of 2 monsters and a coffee. That's what I thought. I just did that last night. Nice. We know how well you detox, Trevor. Heck, you know what? I haven't actually drank that much in Denmark or Sweden. Is that tuna? No, it's steak and cheese. It's pretty good. There's a sandwich I had 2 days ago. That's bigger than this. Definitely. I know, like, I held it like with 2 hands supporting it, and I'm like. Buy some canned soup like lentils. It's more nutritious. I don't know, because I don't. Time we had first beer was soaked the other day. 10 a.m. No, it was afternoon. It was like 1 p.m., okay? We started late. Morning Thazima. Morning, babe. It's breakfast. Oh, it's decent. Orgasm from 2 days ago. Is that with the power bar? The Apple one? So we can get sub so early? What time does it open in North America? The Subway open. Early. Traveling in the West Coast, only up to Norway. You can come from there. Like Germany, Denmark, Sweden, Norway. But yeah, West Coast. I have a flight to catch. I don't have time to do anything else. What tiny sandwich? I know, compared to my sandwiches, this is nothing. This is an appetizer. Also, this speed test here in the woods where I was, I had 120 download. I think it's the fastest mobile speed test I've ever had. It's almost 700 back here in Canada. On what network? Which is also like weird because you can't get very much data in Canada. Like, thanks for giving me really fast speeds for my mobile data network. I can't use it though. I've never seen a speed test that fast in Canada. That's crazy fast though. I guess it's because no one's using the network, so like, it definitely isn't saturated. What was that? 70 kroner? 74 kroner? Let's get 250 down. Really? I'm 40. Let's see when I get there. Morning, Bobby Fat. Happy Tuesday. It is a happy Tuesday. The sun's shining. It's a beautiful day. It's fine. What are you using for internet in Sweden? Right now, Telly 2, because I was having problems with Telia. I've heard Telia is the best. I was having some problems with it. I ran 2500 bitrate from Gothenburg to here without too much problems. So the corner would be $10 Canadian. That's about right for a foot-long steak and cheese in Canada. It's normal. Some burnt shit. No. Does your bread never have any crust or crunch to the outside? Just gonna lightly warm up this bread dough, because I don't want any hardness on the outside. This is a culturally appropriate place to go eat in Sweden, right? Yeah, whenever we talk about networks in Sweden, everyone has a different opinion. Someone got mad that I had contrary opinions on bread to them. I'm trying to imagine the mentality where that happens. I can hear you bite that bread so it's burnt. I'm like, actually I think bread should have a bit of a crust to it. It's kind of like a nice feature to have on your bread. You're an ignorant fuck. Anyway, alright, moving on. Yeah, someone's having a bad day. 'Cause you had a bad day. We talked about bread. You got really mad 'cause it sounds crunchy. It's okay. Nice. LTE speeds are blazing fast, but our average Joe can't afford to utilize it. Yeah, the most you can really get is like 10 gigabytes of data. Unless you're on like Freedom Mobile, but then what's the point? I've been flying since October. I think it's really just because you had a bad day. But yeah, like honestly, if you're gonna stream in Canada IRL, I don't think there's anything else
realistically that you can use either than unlimited IRLs, unlimited international plan. Maybe there's another plan somewhere that has unlimited international data, but it wouldn't be a Canadian plan. It would be some like weird international premium thing that just happens to work in Canada. It wouldn't be a Canadian plan. There's no good Canadian plans. So meet you in Oslo trip, get some time. Yeah, as long as I've got some time. And I'm free. We'll see what happens. They raised the plan of the 10 gigabytes for 60. I remember when that was a thing, like 2 Christmases ago. Like not last winter, but the winter before. And every plan was like, for like a week, everyone was switching over to those plans on whatever carrier, because every carrier was doing it. What exactly is your data plan? It's unlimited data essentially everywhere in the world. It's pretty good. I'll have to make it also. I have to get there pretty quick, but I'm not telling people where my flight is for reasons, so. Can we get throttled with unlimited IRL SIM in Canada? I had some problems when I first started using it, but now I think it's fine. Spread whole wheat. I asked for oat and honey, I think. Because some of the bread I like. It was different. I'm like, I don't know what that bread is. This one was in English, and I've had this before, and it's good. Hitch, you like to eat hot, like spicy food? Yeah, I'm in the mood for it, yeah. Alright. Let's go to the washroom. Then we go hitchhike. Use Freedom Mobile to stream IRL in Vancouver. Have to say, it's gone a long way. You can actually stream on Freedom Mobile? No way. Then when I use Unlimited IRL, I have the option to connect to Freedom Mobile's network when I was in Canada. And I'm like, why would I ever do that? But there you go. Freedom Mobile. They're doing something. Freedom. Alright. Alright. Napkin. I should keep some napkins. Always good to have on hand. What's you streaming with? 1+6 cell phone. Just a cell phone. Let's throw this out and then we'll go to the washroom. Yeah.
Be right back. There. Let's go hitchhike. What was your streaming with OnePlus 6 cell phone? Breezy today. Probably be cold where I'm hitchhiking. How was the night? It was really nice. I really liked my spot last night. There's a little bit of highway noise, but anywhere around here is gonna have some highway noise because there's a large highway in the area. So I really don't mind that noise. Other people might not like it, but that's fine. But I liked it. I felt private. Where it was, there weren't any boars. That's nice. The hotel's called Hotel. I bet it took them a while to come up with that one. It's just over there. Back to the bad spot from yesterday. Yep, exact same spot. How many steps do you walk a day? You take like the mean for the last like few weeks. It's probably close to 20,000 a day. Yesterday it was just over 20,000. Maybe just under 15 to 20,000 a day on average. I did get this far from Gothenburg. I hitchhiked. Got dropped off here. I'm going to Bergen. No, unfortunately. I can only go as far as Oslo as I have to catch a flight. Business Unlimited Data Plan. I've never heard of this before. I did a lot of searching and like went through corporate plans and stuff too, trying to find something that would be viable. There might be one of like you get 20 gigs and then throttled after that, like what a lot of unlimited is in the US. There's like fucking 4 levels of unlimited in the United States. Alright, once again, people go around this roundabout. They're going slow because they have to go around a roundabout. It's not one of those huge roundabouts either, so they have to go slow down. And then, got the dotted white line, which essentially means, yeah, please pull over here. It's not the widest road in the world, but it's fine. And I can't walk past that green sign there. Alright, I'm hitchhiking Sweden compared to other EU countries? No. This one spot though, this one lift out of this service station area has taken a while though. Good sign. People have to place blame on something. Might as well blame it on a sign. Did we miss the plane? Well, that would suck, wouldn't it? What if anything? lot of what ifs in this world. I don't find it worth my time to think about them. Sun's in a good spot still. Let's just forward to the left. Last night it set over there, but it still lights me up and lights any sign up. What time are we at? 10:12. We don't pick up hitchhikers in Sweden? Then you must have missed the day where we got picked up 5 times in Sweden. People say the same thing in every country I go to. Keep that in mind. Feels like an original thought. They say hitchhiking doesn't work in this country, whatever country we're in. But it's been said in probably every single country I've hitchhiked in, which is on stream has been 20. I should get a battery out and charging this while we're standing here. Yeah, you're low. Let's do that. But another beautiful day today. Is that Bob Ross sticker? Yes. Well, it's a panda today. Yes. Meet the King of the North. Unless it's a brand new thing, there is no unlimited data option that you can just access easily in Canada. I'm from Canada. I was going to stream in Canada originally, and I didn't start streaming in Canada because I couldn't find out the data option, so I streamed in the United States instead. Yeah, actually, you're better just streaming in the United States, just moving countries. Ron, correct. You're from down. I'm from Comox, hour north of you. Fellow Vancouver Islander. Can't use smoke signals to stream. Perfect. It should work. Only allowed to stay in the US as a Canadian. What was it? 180 days in a 365-day period. Do you work at a restaurant in Calgary, Alberta? I got hired at, was it local? What was the one Stephen Ave? But then like the next day I got hired at Outdoor Adventure Center, which is an outdoor gear store, and like, screw that, I don't want to work in the kitchen and at this frickin' bar. I'm gonna go work and sell outdoor gear. Outdoor gear. English, difficult. So I worked there instead. I did get a job, I just didn't ever work that job. Crypto Candy, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Picked up by a Tesla before. No Teslas. At any ride right now could be the last ride of Europe. Any ride could be the last one. I'm just realizing this. Because then we're flying to Japan. Estias, happy birthday. I usually wait till I get a ride in Europe. Average wait time is about 20 minutes. This one's been a slow spot. How can I start hitchhiking when I'm broke? The thing about hitchhiking is you don't actually have any money. That's kind of the thing about hitchhiking, is it doesn't cost any money. So there you go. You don't have any money, you can still technically hitchhike. Did you get food? Oh, I just buy food. Hitchhiking is a method of transportation. That method of transportation just happens to be free. There's other things that you might have to spend money on, but how do you get money? My job is to broadcast on Twitch TV. Some people make a living out of streaming video games on Twitch. I make my living off of streaming hitchhiking on Twitch. I sit there for a long time, I guess we'll find out. How would you say other ways of making money? I don't understand the question. Before I streamed hitchhiking, I traveled for 4 years on and off by working normal jobs. I worked in retail stores, selling outdoor gear. I made traveling a priority. I'm really good at being cheap. Plan to hitchhike, but I don't know how to make money. Get a job. Any job. Don't spend money while you're working at that job. Save money. Quit that job. Travel. Don't spend much money as you go. You can travel a long time on not much money if you're not paying for transportation, you're not paying for accommodation because you're hitchhiking, you're sleeping in a tent, or any other kind of thing. What was your last relationship? Like, I could actually call a relationship. Ending February 2018. Get tired of it? Not really. I like it. Like, the reality of hitchhiking is it's not very glamorous, and you have to be a patient person to actually enjoy the process. But you have to be a patient person to actually enjoy this process. And I don't think a lot of people would enjoy this. Some definitely will. I would say the vast majority of people wouldn't enjoy this. Where'd you get your backpack? Osprey gave it to me. I worked selling them, and I went to like some hiking camp thing where they teach you about their equipment and stuff, and they gave me a free backpack. What kind of gear do you bring with you? 10 sleeping bags, sleeping pad, some clothes, some layering options, some olive oil. Alright, you're set. Hitchhike 50 bike for cheap. It's not. I've had people come in here and be like, you're not a true hitchhiker because you have money to be able to buy things if you want. That's not at all what hitchhiking is. It's a method of transportation. Use your thumb. Eventually someone pulls over. There you go. And no backseat hitchhiking to the rule. People do it anyway. I don't want to just like be banning everyone because they're trying to tell me how to do something differently. The definition of hitchhiking does say you have to be poor. I don't think it does. Just honk when you pass me? Cool. They call me Sisu. It's gonna honk when they pass me. People backseat hitchhiking? Oh yeah. People are experts on hitchhiking. How do you find money to travel? I traveled for 4 years on and off by working, saving up money, making traveling a priority, so not spending money on anything else. I didn't go out drinking. I didn't go to restaurants. I didn't spend money, so I saved money, and then I went traveling with that money. And now my job is to broadcast on Twitch. Okay. Where are you guys heading to? Stora? How far is that? North to Norway, yeah. Halfway, okay, perfect. So I make like a live video documentary on hitchhiking. Is that a camera? Is that okay? Yeah. It works.
But from Höga,
Like,
from Höga to Norwich, maybe. Say hi,
thanks for grabbing me.
Where are you from?
I'm from Canada.
Welcome.
Where are you guys from?
Iraq.
Iraq. All of you?
Yes.
Yeah. How long have you been in Sweden for?
3 years and a half. 4, 5.
4 years.
Yes.
Do you like it here? Yeah. Oh. And
town do you live in? Or which city?
You mean in Iraq?
In Sweden.
In Sweden? Scotland.
Right now.
Oh, right there, yeah.
Before we lived in Ottawa.
Uddevalla. Up here.
Ottawa. 42.
Oh, 42. Okay. Okay. Perfect.
We saw you yesterday.
Oh, you saw me yesterday? Yeah.
When we coming from Ottawa.
Ah. Well, thank you for picking me up today.
Yes.
Have you picked up people hitchhiking before? Have you picked up people?
Yes.
Yeah. In Sweden or?
Sweden, my country.
Yeah.
I like to help people.
Yeah. It's very generous of you. Is it a common thing?
Save my way. Why I will not take you.
Yeah. Is it common for people to do this in your country, where you're from? Yeah.
Maybe all of my country
Yeah.
can do
And today, are you driving there for work or to see friends? Yeah, to work. What type of work do you guys do?
that.
Mechanic? Oh, nice. Were you doing that before you came to Sweden, or you learned you in before you were a mechanic, and now in Sweden you're a mechanic?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you have a YouTube channel or not?
Have you heard of Twitch TV before?
Can you write?
Yeah. Yeah. So, so
Are you doing live record now? Right?
yeah. So have you heard of Twitch TV before?
No.
It's like YouTube, but everything's live content, so it's all broadcast. Sorry?
The way from Ottawa to Oslo, Norway,
Yeah.
maybe 2 hours.
2-hour drive? Okay. Do you know a good spot where I can try to hitchhike from Uddevalla to Oslo?
I cannot help you with that. But,
No.
I will put you in the good place.
A good spot?
Good place.
Yeah.
That maybe no one can drive to Norway
Okay.
and take you.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. When was the last time you saw someone hitchhiking like me and picked them up? Has it been a while?
In my country, you are first one here.
First in Sweden? Hey, thank you.
Take a picture.
Yeah, yeah.
watch a lot of YouTube?
I had a YouTube channel.
Oh, you had a YouTube channel.
I made some videos.
Yeah. What
Then
type
I
of videos?
closed
What type of videos did you make?
I talking about the weather here in Sweden and the people.
The weather and the people here in Sweden. Okay.
It's like vlogs.
Yeah.
Then I close it because I play football and I started a school.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
School to be a mechanic.
no,
Yeah.
no. I study for something different.
What are you taking in school?
I dream to be a doctor.
A doctor.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. So, have you just started the schooling process towards becoming a doctor, or how long would that take?
I went to school in 1 year and half.
Mm-hmm.
So then I have been 20 years old, so I couldn't continue in school.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But now I will start another division.
You'll be starting school again? Yeah. Do you know how long it takes to become a doctor in Sweden? How many years of schooling?
They said to me 6 years.
6 years? It's a lot of school. Do you enjoy school? Yeah, okay.
I like it.
What made you decide that you wanted to be a doctor? Was there what kind of motivation?
I don't understand.
Why do you want to be a doctor?
Because I like to help other people.
Yeah. I like that. That's good.
And I think it's kind work.
Yeah. No, you're helping out people in need at their time of most need. Yeah. And right now you work with these guys?
No, I have a date in the hospital.
Oh,
So they,
oh, okay. Is Udvala, is that a small town or a city?
not so big.
Not so big? Yeah.
Can you go to Norway with a bus?
Can you take a bus?
I do everything by hitchhiking.
يسوي تجربة رحلة يسافر الدول ويوصلوه ايش؟
Okay.
عنده يوتيوب يصور عليه ايش؟
Was it difficult to make it here to Sweden? Like,
It was really difficult
like,
because I guess it's over like a lot of people in the sea.
by the sea? Yeah. So what type of route did you take? Like, where did you start from and how,
I don't understand.
like, where did you start and where did you go through to get
We started from Iraq.
from Iraq
To Turkey,
to Turkey? Yeah.
to Yunan, Greek Yunan.
To Greek.
Then then Macedonia, then
Macedonia,
Serbia,
Serbia.
Slovenia,
Yeah.
German,
Yeah.
Croatian. Like 14 or 8 or 9 countries.
8 or 9 countries to get here, yeah.
Are you travel around the world or
Yeah, for the past year I've been traveling full time and filming and broadcasting hitchhiking. I went through all 50 US states in the United States and then across Canada, coast to coast. And then I've been in Europe for over 4 months. I went through 18 countries, all hitchhiking. And I'm going up to Oslo, where I'll be catching a flight from Oslo to Japan.
to Japan?
Yeah, and then I'll be hitchhiking in Japan and a few other.
It's a long way.
It is a long way. And then in Asia for a while, and then back to the US for part of the summer. It's my job to do this now, so I do it full time to travel and show what it's like to hitchhike.
It's really nice.
Yeah, it's a.
Have you been in Arab country?
I've only ever been to United Arab Emirates, Dubai and Abu Dhabi. I'd like to go to. Could you? Would you recommend Iraq?
Iraq, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think it'd be good for hitchhiking?
They help everybody.
Yeah, they help everybody. Yeah. Okay. Where are you from in Iraq?
From Anbar.
Anbar?
Towns. It's a small
Yeah.
city. It's
Yeah.
called Fallujah.
Veluda. Do you think you'll go back to Iraq, or now that you're in Sweden, you'll stay here?
We stay here.
You stay here.
Because we have lost everything we have there in Iraq.
Yeah.
So we have nothing to do there in Iraq.
Mhm. Like, you lost everything there due to like a war or conflict. Yeah.
Because ISIS and war, and it's have been difficult to live there in Iraq.
Mhm. But say in 10 years, if there's no more conflict, there's no it's a safe place again. Would you want to go back, as it's where you're from?
Like a visit. And
Visit, yeah, and come back. Okay.
back.
Do you still have family there? Family in Iran?
In Turkey. Yeah.
In Turkey.
Not in Iraq.
Okay. How do you feel about like the winters here compared to back home? Like, it's a lot colder here.
It's really cold.
Yeah.
Even in the summer.
Even the summer?
It's,
Like-
it's the same weather.
Yeah. Have you gotten used to it? Like the cold weather, you gotta like winter jackets and all that. Yeah. But this is nice. This weather? Yeah. Nice.
We have to record the bridge. It's really nice.
This bridge? Oh, nice. Have you been to many other countries in like the Middle East? Like you're from Iraq. Have you been to other countries in the area? No. So I would
just,
like.
Just when we came to Sweden.
Yeah.
Was the first
Just
time
that. Okay. Yeah. It's a nice bridge.
I do it every time.
He's filming too. Would you like to ever come to Canada?
I've been thinking about it.
Yeah? It's a nice place. Do you know the city of Vancouver? Have you heard of Vancouver? No? So Western Canada. You know where California is in the United States? If you go straight up from California, on that side of Canada, that's where I'm from. On the near the ocean.
Living there.
That's where I'm from. But I travel like 11 months of the year now, so I'm barely ever home. But that is my home.
It's really nice.
It's a very nice place.
My way.
Yeah.
Your way. It's front.
Okay. Ooh, IKEA.
Now it's if you have. I keep going my way.
Sure. Perfect.
طريقة. يعني استغربت. تعرف الكويت.
Oh, Oslo. Yeah. Yeah.
I can leave you here.
Yeah, that works.
You can stay there with this Oslo.
Okay. Yeah, anywhere here works for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can stay here.
Okay.
This way, go to Oslo.
Perfect. All right. Well, thank you very much for picking me up. Thanks for,
And,
it's nice to
good
talk to you. Yeah.
Oops, nice to meet you.
Oops. And I just need. Ooh.
Sorry.
Perfect. Okay, thank you very much.
Have a nice summer.
Yeah. See ya. Have a great day.
Goodbye.
Alright. That was a lot shorter waiting time at that spot than last night. 2 hours waiting last night. We got picked up in like 10-15 minutes this time. Hitchhiking, randomness, all that. Last night it helps to show you then. Do you think they would have not picked me up if they didn't? Hey, I saw them at the last. They drove past me before. Huh. I know it's because it's a BMW towing a trailer. Just an obscure vehicle. Based on what they said about where they're from and how hitchhiking works there, I think they probably would have picked me up. And it's more like, hey, we saw you yesterday when we were coming south from Uddevalla to where we were before. Let me just get in this ditch for a second. Further away from traffic. Look at a map. Conversation, like I'll talk about stuff and like bring up conversation points, but sometimes the conversation just doesn't naturally flow. And if it doesn't naturally flow, then I don't try to force the issue. I'm getting pretty close to Norway. Still 200 kilometers. Here's your sleep at 10. I think we're getting close enough that we could probably switch to an Oslo sign. Like the sign on the highway sign is like, yeah, turn onto here to Oslo. Now the problem is this on-ramp has absolutely no shoulder at all. Like zero shoulder. 0. This one further down? Oh yeah, there's one. How's that one look? The other one looks like doable. Let me quickly look at this one. I'm just gonna walk over there and see what it looks like. What are you gonna do? Oh, that's what I'm looking at. Get a hitch this morning with the North Norway sign. 12 minutes was our first drive. It's busy. But lots of traffic heading north. I guess not lots, but quite a bit. Where'd you start at? Like today, on this trip, in my life, on stream? Maybe. Yeah, we might be able to make this work. Baby Shoe with the 9-month resub. Thank you very much, Baby Shoe. I might be able to. Can I get some hitch loves and chat for Baby Shoe with 9 months? Noise you make. What? You're making fun of my noises now? So I can't walk past this green sign. People that are turning right onto here, they're merging at this point left. So I'm just trying to get left anyway. So I feel like if I got someone to pull over right, I can stand just next to this post here. We're just gonna try here. I just can't walk past that. This sign. IKEA! Yeah. If it doesn't look bad, even if you never wash it, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's look at what we see. Oh, and Rage Wolf with the 4-month resub. Appreciate the 4 months, Rage Wolf. That's a bad spot. Yeah. Guys can turn left or right. People to that turn right are coming in here, and they're already like on the process of merging left. So I think it'll work. Do you wear the same underpants, Trevor? Have you considered the underpants situation?
I don't people will stop there. Well, I do people will stop here. Let me just make an Oslo sign real quick. Alright, let me just sit against this post, I guess. Does not wear any underpants? Yeah. See? Less laundry if you don't have any underwear, right? 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 What do we got for cardboard? Okay. We've got the last little flap there. I can make Oslo there. We've got... You can do a big Oslo because it's tall and skinny. Like O-S-L-O. What else we got? That's full. Could use the purple set, but purple doesn't show up that well. You know? I could fold over Denmark more and use this bottom part here. Tall and skinny Oslo? Alright, I think we'll try that one. Plug you guys into batteries like very low. Sorry, ooh, well-known abbreviation Oslo. I don't need to abbreviate Oslo, it's already short enough. Is your flight today? No. Alright. It's gonna be kind of awkward. Wow. Okay, can't see it. Pants are aged like fine wine. I only got these pants in Dresden, right before TwitchCon, because I wanted to look pretty for you guys. Let me sit down here for a moment. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh no! I forgot I took the cap off. Ah! No! Now we got a dirty hand. Alright, but it's okay when I'm thumbing, you can't see it. You can't see it. It's hidden. No one knows this happened. Forget about it, chat. You saw nothing. Woo! Ooh! Hitch smelled like soap. Fuck yeah. Yeah, guys, I smell like soap. Oz. Lula. almost got on my pants. Oh, baby. Okay, yeah. Oslo. Ozio. Boop. Should I do a little boop on the out? They'll understand. Bad sign, no L. They'll understand. I didn't have time to put a. I didn't have room for the. I don't have room. You want to boop it? All right, we can boop it. L. Perfect. Alright. Now I will admit it's not my best work. But it will work. Alright. I think I'll put Bob Ross right here as well. Right there. And I think I'll put Cool Cat right there. What do you guys think? I'm just gonna tidy up some of the lines here. Because I don't like it when things are scribbly. 1.5 out of 10, whatever. I think if it gets you a lift, it has to be at least a passing 5, right? So you can say 1.5 now, but you have to update that to at least a 5 if I do get picked up using the sign, alright? Can we agree on that? Can we agree on? I think we can do that. It's like a 5 is a passing grade, right? I feel like I'm literally just sitting in a ditch right now. They're probably confused. Why is there a dude sitting in a ditch? Making a beautiful drawing. Masterwork, thank you. See, perfection is overrated. See, there you go. That's the spirit. Strange things going on over on this side. So we'll just fill it in. Not exactly satisfied, but you know, I didn't have that much to work with, okay? Didn't have that much to work with. LED indicator board? I don't think it would work very well, especially during the daytime. You know, it's hard to like read a phone screen during the day. I think light up just wouldn't light up that well. Making the L a little thicker on the stem so it stands out more. Draw nipples in the L? No, 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 no. Oops. Upside down. Alright. Upside down hitch? It's okay. Is an O really upside down? Hey. Thank you. Thank you very much. Scuffed L, you're a scuffed L. Alright? You're a scuffed L. Alright, let's go hitchhike. Screw you guys. It's tough to handle this fucking affair. Everybody's so different. I haven't changed that. This could be my final ride in Europe, guys. Alright, this green sign. Can't go past the green sign, but we're before the green sign. So, there you go. This could be our final ride in Europe. Alright. Bob Ross and Cool Cat. Usually live from morning to evening? Yes, yes I am. But I'll be hitchhiking in Asia after this. Truck can't pull over here. Lucky I'm insane after all I've been through. Life's been good to me so far. Gap in traffic. Morning tickets star. Thank you for the luck. Going from Oslo to home? No, to Japan. We're hitchhiking around Japan. Vi parle fois. Hey, how's it going? How's France? France, right now? Right? Is that where you are? You handle hitchhiking in the rain? You put a rain jacket on? I can't be annoying with the technology. I kind of cover as much tech as I can with like streaming. You'll see it. I'm gonna be looking for Norwegian flights to see what we got. And that's Sweden. You have to wait for a ride. 8.5 hours off stream in Fort Nelson, BC. Head north in the winter, and 6.5 hours on stream in Tennessee, United States. Roll up the sleeves here. It's kind of like transition between do I want a sweater on or not. So we'll roll up the sleeves. Next step will be take the sweater off. Wash new clothes first, put them on right away. I usually just put them on. Got this long time to wait there. You get used to it. Hitchhiking requires patience. I think long waits is kind of like a rite of passage, you know? Now, those actually aren't that long of waits. I've talked to people that used to hitchhike and people have waited like days. Like 3 days. Police. So 8.5 hours in comparison to 3 days ain't too bad, right? Is it legal there? Well, based on the police just driving right on past me, I'm gonna say yes. This sign here can't go past that sign. But we're not. So we're good. There's not the nice guy used to be right now. He's doing well. You're so hot and cold, Muffins. Sometimes you just come in here and be like, I love you. And then the other time you say that you get all angry and say I've changed. How far is it to Oslo? Like 200 kilometers? Just pick a side. Which roads are we at? Oh, is it E6 North? Because a cop passed you? I used it as an example, but yes, you are correct. Just because a cop passed you and didn't do anything doesn't mean it's not illegal. But the motorway starts after this sign, and I'm before that sign, so... I just use that as a reinforcing statement. Flying out from Oslo, yeah. Poor little L. I know, it's a little bit gimpy. But it's okay. Muffins with the 3-month reset. It's just used to actually greet people before. There's enough chat now that I can't. It's not a personality thing. It's if there's a lot of chat going through, I'll be answering a question. While I'm answering a question, I can't actually interact with other questions or people coming into chat. And then once I finish the question, then I can pick something else to grab. It's not a conscious decision. It's a reality of having more people talking in a stream. But thank you for the 3-month resub. That brings you into the car club. You're no longer a bus. You're a car for the sub icon. What happens if you go past the sign? I think you self-combust. Imagine replying to everything in chat, you'd be tripping over your own words. I already talk really fast, and when I get picked up, like here in Europe, and English isn't their first language, I try to make a conscious effort to like really slow down my words as I'm talking, so that hopefully people can understand me a little bit better, because I have a tendency to talk really fast because I'm trying to get through a lot of chat. And then people make fun of me because it's not my normal way of talking. They're like, why are you talking so weird? I'm just trying to slow down. I'm trying to slow down. So I don't like to bother you. I think chat interactions is the funnest part of streaming. Building community and talking with people, interacting with you live, you guys being able to be a part of the whole traveling experience. But I'm just gonna miss some stuff, that's the reality of it. I want you to all talk. But I understand the lurk. Before I started streaming, I never talked in Twitch chat. I'd watched Twitch, but I'd never actually chatted. So I understand the lurk. But even when I wasn't chatting, it was cool to just... You'd go to a channel and... I don't know. The chat interaction just makes a big part of a live stream. Exciting in chat. Hitch allowed to use hard trap like Craigslist? No, because that's a planned ride. This is a hitchhiking stream. Hitchhiking's not planned. I was looking for Norwegian plates. Sweden. It's not, I forgot I was looking for Swedish plates. Nobody stopped there positive. You know, every time someone said that, you know what happened every time someone said they were positive, no one would stop there? You can guess if you'd like. Sorry, it's time for red every time someone said that. Yeah. I think my favorite time that happened, where was I? Where was it? Somewhere in Spain. And I was getting a lot of chats just being like, no one's going to stop there, it's a really bad spot, there's not that much traffic, you're going to be there forever, it doesn't, like you might as well just pack up and walk somewhere else. And I did give this long kind of speech just being like, if you haven't been picked up, telling you, I will get picked up here. It's just a matter of time. And as I said that, a car pulled over, and then we got into the car. Starting to establish it wasn't the sign's fault for no one stopping yesterday. That's my opinion, but like, who knows? Who knows? A small change in what you do could react in, or result in something vastly different. What's up with the nut? It's just being friendly. It's just being friendly. Gonna be there for 14 minutes more. Alright. Must think negatively in order to get picked up faster. Well, yeah, if we're like, you know, correlation, causation, I think Twitch chat's negative comments directly contributes to me getting picked up then. Without your negativity, I would never move anywhere. Leslie again, I love the knot. Thank you. Thank you. Change the sign, change the stance, change the hair, change the color of your clothes. You might as well just change your clothes. Take off your clothes, but then put more clothes on. You're doing it wrong. Yours will pick you up. It's not hitchhiking. The only time I do accept that is within a city. Sometimes I'll take a ride around the city, like kind of sightseeing thing. and I'll accept a ride to like a hitchhiking spot kind of within the city area. Didn't location change? Yeah, we're in Torb or something. How far are we from the border? An hour? Turned down rides before? Yeah, mostly for logistical reasons. Like, they're like, hey, I'm going, like a kilometer up the road, do you want to lift? And then I'd be like, if I'm in a spot like this, I'd be like, no, this is probably a better spot. What are you dragging? Dude's, he has a flat tire. And he's going on the highway on-ramp? That doesn't seem like the smartest thing. You should probably get that fixed before you go on the highway. .5 hours to the border, okay. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to keep driving like that. I think it's a good place for hitchhiking. It's not the best, but it'll work. Longest ride you've hitched so far, 3,400 kilometers from Deep River, Ontario to Lake Louise, Alberta. Where are you going after? Oslo? Japan. You're hitchhiking around Japan for a while. Sometimes you go 50 kilometers to the next car repair station. Like a fancy run flat tire. I don't think this was that, based on the noise it was making. I don't think the tire was happy about it. With other streamers in Japan. There's no set plans yet, but I'm guessing it'll happen. Sweet. Can you go to 780p? What's 780p? What is that? We're there stopping in Oslo. Stopping in Oslo because I got a flight there. Hitch the whole day or half day, then what? It depends on the day, but today, if I'll hitch all day to Oslo. Most dangerous situation you've encountered? Got shot at in Arkansas, United States. Whatever, 1080 better. Not if you can't run at that bitrate. I'm at 2500 bitrate. I'm much better at 720p. Question you get asked the most: how do you keep your batteries charged? It's the longest you've waited. How do you shower? How do you go to the washroom? Stuff like that. Max on 480, we're in 720p, 2500 bit rate. Any foot issues? No. How do you breathe? That's a good one. Max 40 for me. I'm broadcasting in 2500 bit rate, 720p. We've had this problem. I briefly started the stream at 480 and 1000, and I quickly turned it off and turned it back on. 720p, and this happens every time. And we have this exact same conversation where people are like, the max for me is 480p, and then, yeah, we have this exact same conversation. I've had it like 12 times probably. It's a shoe size, 9. Kind of music to listen to? All different kinds. Except for like, I don't choose to listen to like metal or like some rap. Think making YouTube? Yeah, I probably will at some point. RVs. That's Norway. That's Norway. That's a taxi. Any big good spot to hitchhike from? Google Maps, HitchWiki. Technology helps. When was the last time you stood on dog poop? Good question. I don't know. Do backflip. You're looking for Joey Chaotic Stream. He's got taller hair than me. And picked up in a caravan? Yeah, but it's rare. Swede. Norway. Every RV is Norway. Every car is Sweden. What is this? Don't let them see you talk by yourself. I run a live stream. I'm gonna talk to my stream. If I miss a ride because of that, then that's the reality of the situation. Then we'll stop here. I guess just wait. Why'd you get shot at? The guy was testing out a new gun. They were shooting at a sign. I just happened to be right behind the sign. Hitching the wrong way? I don't think so. That's the highway north. We came from this way. This is the highway north. This is the ramp that goes on the highway going north. Sometimes until 4. It's hard to leave when you can't find the door. Hitchhiking's not illegal too. Everyone thinks hitchhiking's illegal, but it's not. Like, I don't know where it comes from. Like, they don't see many people hitchhiking and they think it's a bad thing. It's like, well, then it must be illegal. There's a message I want to read about resolution thing. Video stats do indicates running at 1280 by 720 property. Yeah. This has happened many times, so I don't actually know why it does that. That's the way it does it. It's legal in New Jersey. Actually, yes, that's correct. Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, and most of Hawaii are the illegal places in the United States. Everywhere else it's fine. some states have specific rules that you have to follow within that state, but yes, it's actually banned in New Jersey. It's legal hitch on the motorway. I'm not on the motorway. I'm just before the motorway. That sign designates the start of the motorway. Trucks wouldn't be able to stop here though. I think getting around will be harder in a country like Japan. I've already hitchhiked in Japan from Fukuoka to Tokyo. Once you're on the highway, it's pretty easy. Getting out of a city can be But we'll see. Stay tuned. Let's find out together. On the usual wait for a ride, 20 minutes is my average wait time in Europe. If something to defend yourself, anything could happen. You can say about anything. When you go to the shopping mall, do you bring something to defend yourself because anything could happen? Japanese okay with the cameras? Well, a lot of people stream in Japan. It doesn't seem like too many people have a problem streaming in Japan, so I think we'll be okay. Once you ever waited 8.5 hours, 6.5 hours on stream. You can hitch India stream. Hey, Awkwards are there. Go check out their channel. They're not hitchhiking, but you can check out India. Sweden. Snatchy. Thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate the 2 months of support. Snatchy. Short time going up again. Yeah, we had pretty low wait times that whole day when we had 5 lifts, but we were doing some rural hitchhiking, you know? Small town to small town, that's usually the fastest hitchhiking as far as number of lifts, like people actually just picking you up. But you might have noticed we were getting short lifts. My first one was 4 kilometers. My next one was like 4 or 5 kilometers. Just kind of like hopping from here to here to here. And it's really fun. It's some of the funnest hitchhiking. Once you get into longer distances, larger highways, usually the wait times do increase. But the distances that people drive increases as well. Don't you love the weather right now? It's essentially ideal conditions. I do enjoy this. Norwegian? Hey, how's it going? You headed to Oslo? Yeah, awesome. Before I hop in, I make like a live video documentary. I have a camera. Is it okay if I have a camera? You want my backpack in the trunk or the back? Okay. That's really bad. Alright. Oslo! Right. Well, thank you for stopping. Appreciate it.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Canada.
From Canada?
Yeah. Have you ever been before?
No, not yet.
Not yet. So you'd like to?
I hope.
Yeah.
I hope I go to Canada sometime.
Do you know where you'd go in Canada?
I want to go sometime in winter.
In winter?
Skiing,
Oh, for skiing, nice.
and sometime in summer for hiking.
Okay, so you like the outdoors then?
Yeah,
Very nice. Well, do you live in Oslo?
yeah.
Okay. I've been to Norway. I went Bergen to Trondheim and then east into Sweden. But I haven't been to Oslo. Is there a lot of good hiking around Oslo? Or do you have to go a little bit out of town?
Yes, of course. You go out of town, but yeah, you can go with the trams or and so on, so to get good hiking.
Okay.
Just a minute's ride from Oslo.
Just minutes, right? Okay, that's nice. Very nice. And have you picked up many hitchhikers before?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Have you seen many hitchhikers? This is not that many now, right?
It's not so many now. I guess it's harder now than 10 years ago or 15 or something like that.
Yeah, there's not that many people that hitchhike. And people say, it must be very difficult to hitchhike now. But like my average wait time, and I've now done it in 31 countries and 1,300 lifts, is like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You can still get around pretty quick and then meet interesting people and you have interesting experience, go to cool places. In one way, I think it's a lot easier than it used to be, and that's because there's no one else hitchhiking. So if someone's driving past and they're the type of personality where they might pick someone up, then I'm probably the only hitchhiker they've seen in months, so they'll probably pick you up.
I was hitchhiking around when I was like young, especially when I was in school.
Yeah.
In university. Then that's how I traveled.
How you got around, yeah.
That's
And did it always work well for you?
yeah.
Or did you ever need like a time where you just couldn't get a lift? It's like hour after hour after hour. You're like, it's just not working.
Sometimes it could take time, but I always got where I wanted.
Okay.
At last.
Was it for longer distances or more short stuff between towns?
Usually I was didn't have much money, so when I was going between where I studied and back home from Umeå to Jönköping, I was going by hitchhiking. So
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
that's about 900 kilometers or something like that.
Okay. No, that's good distance.
That's
It's good
quite
distance.
a lot of distance, but
Was it always in Norway, sorry? Was it always in this part of Europe, or have you gone to other places?
I've been in other places too, but not hitchhiking.
Okay. Yeah.
I've traveled a lot then.
Yeah, and then for the past year, I hitchhiked for 4 years, just by myself, just doing my own thing. And then after 4 years of doing that on and off, working and then traveling, then working, then traveling, I wanted to show people what it was like to hitchhike, because it has that negative reputation. People say it doesn't work anymore.
it's kind of a dead form of transportation. I wanted to show people what it's like, so I started filming and broadcasting what hitchhiking's like to a website called Twitch TV. So I started just over a year ago in the United States. I went through all 50 US states, and then all 10 Canadian provinces, coast to coast, and then 18 countries in Europe on this trip. And I'm flying out of Oslo to Japan. And I'll be hitchhiking in Japan for a while, and probably a few other countries in Asia. And then going back home for a break, and then America again this summer. So it's a full-time thing now. Full-time thing now.
Make some money by doing videos, I guess?
Yeah, I make enough from streaming the hitchhiking to sustain the traveling. Where before I had to work between trips. I'd work, save up money, quit my job, go travel, and repeat. Now with the stream, it's full-time. I make enough from it that I never have to stop. In fact, it's in my best interest to never stop. So I just keep going.
Interesting way of living.
It's fun because I was quite passionate about traveling and hitchhiking before, and now it's my job to do that. So I made my passion my job, and
If you need to load
been
something,
fun.
I have a...
Hey, thank you.
I have a connection
Yeah,
there,
charging
and
cord, yeah.
my phone is full out when it comes.
Okay. Hey, thank you. Okay, if I drink some water.
Huh?
It's okay if I drink some water.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. All right,
absolutely.
cool. It's getting warm out there.
Air conditioning doesn't work like it should,
Now I'll get.
but it's not. At least it's not cooking you in the car, but a little bit to service now.
Yeah. Sorry. Just decided to try to inhale the water. It's a bad idea.
That's not.
Yeah.
Because there is some. It's a bit harder to hitchhike now. There is some. It's called highway pirates or something like that.
Highway pirates. Do they have them around here?
Some at least.
Mhm.
There is some people who get so they stop for someone who hitchhiking and then they got mugged and
Oh, okay.
so on. So,
Yeah, and yeah, as with a lot of things, a small percentage of people ruin it for everyone else. So there's been some instances with hitchhiking, both from people doing the hitchhiking and people that pick up the hitchhikers, that have scared a lot of people away from either picking up a hitchhiker or hitchhiking in the first place. Where,
it's worse for a girl to be a hitchhiker.
yeah, and,
Get molested or
yeah, a bad thing.
easier than a guy.
Yeah. And like I've talked to some girls that have done it solo and they haven't had a problem, but yeah, the perception is there that they'd be at a higher risk hitchhiking than someone as a guy. But like for me as a guy, hitchhiking almost always solo. As I said before, I've been picked up between 1,300 and 1,400 times in my life, and I can't say I've been picked up by a bad person before. I've been picked up by strange people, like weird people, but not in like I feel threatened by them way. The most threatened I've felt really in a car with someone hitchhiking is some people are not competent drivers. They're not good at the whole driving thing.
That could be a bit frustrating when you go with someone who
Yeah.
sit and clench it.
Yeah, exactly. They could be, because usually I talk to people before I get into their car, and you can get a feel for their personality and tell kind of like if they're really crazy or something. I could turn down the ride based off of that first interaction, be like, I'll wait for the next one, have a nice day. But they could be the nicest person in the world, but the worst driver. So I've definitely, some of the scariest moments have just been driving based, where someone's not in control of the car like they should be.
My sister, the first few years when she had driving license, I was horrified to go with her. Now she's driving every day, but
And she's good now?
Yeah, she got the license, and then she didn't. Basically, she drive a car a few times a year.
Okay, so
So
just didn't have the practice, didn't have the experience. Yeah.
I was really scared when I was going with that.
Yeah. But I will say, I can tell right away. I can usually tell within like 10 seconds of someone driving
Yeah.
how competent they are behind the wheel. You're an excellent driver.
Yeah.
And I've driven with a lot of people. So I think I have some experience in this topic.
Yeah, I guess so. If you have been picked up 1,300 times.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
been going with
And I'm always in the
at least,
passenger, almost always in the passenger
different
seat. So yeah,
drivers.
got some experience. Yeah. But yeah.
I've seen somewhere like 80% think they are a better than average driver.
I think that's with most things. Everyone thinks they're above average at anything, but they can't be.
I still think I'm a better than average driver, but I have some justification to think it at least.
Yeah.
My dad had driving to thought he has to drive. He has been a professional driver, bus driver for many years. So
Yeah.
he taught us some tricks and so on. So
Okay. Yeah.
how to think, not just how to drive, but how to think when you are driving.
What?
So you
Do you-
look
is
at
there-
that
Okay.
and see what's happening. What are they doing there?
Mhm.
Is there anyone? Is there people coming from behind when they have to shift lanes? So I don't
Yeah.
wait until I'm
So
like 10 meters behind the bus.
so
I
bigger
see if
picture,
there's-
like you want
yeah.
to take an image of the whole road, not just what's right in front of you, right?
Yes.
Is what you're saying. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I have to look everywhere.
Yeah.
Now I see there's a car coming up from behind, so
Yeah.
I have to choose. It's driving a little faster than me, shall I go before? No, I don't think so.
For passing the
is
bus,
driving.
yeah. Okay.
The bus is driving quite nicely and
Yeah.
go out in the other lane. So I wait until he is passed before I.
Before you
change
go to the
lane.
left lane and pass the bus.
Now it's
It all makes
behind,
sense.
So now I can go out. And when it's smooth, I never, I wouldn't say never, but I don't have to brake and
Mhm.
don't have to step on the gas or after.
Yeah.
It's just much smoother drive.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I do miss driving though. I drove for a few years before I sold my car and started hitchhiking instead. I enjoy the process of driving. I find it relaxing.
I like it. When you travel around the world, where is the most? How should I put it? Where do you meet most strange people? Is there some country?
I think I ran into the most strange people with the highest frequency in the United States, I think, and Canada as well, actually.
Yeah.
Something in North America. Like that's where I've had most of my people that were like would start drinking in the car. That's where I think every single person that's ever like brought out drugs or anything like that, it's always been in Canada or the United States. I don't think it's ever happened in Europe or Asia or Russia. It's always been in Canada or the United States. I don't know why that is, but it seems to be that way.
I kind of have that feeling there is, especially in the United States, it's some weird people. And of course some of the nice people I met are Americans too, but there's a lot of weird people.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of weird people.
But I don't think weird is always a bad thing, you know? It's an interesting
depends.
thing. It definitely depends, but you meet some quirky people and they've lived an interesting life. They have a lot of stories to tell. Whether they're true or not might be, you know, up to interpretation. But yeah, I enjoy weird. I think that I'm probably on the weirder side of things. Like I enjoy hitchhiking for what it is and stuff like that. I think I kind of got my head on my shoulders a little bit. Kind of understand what's going on, but I can appreciate weird.
It's a little, yeah, definitely an unusual lifestyle you have.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you're not spooky weird or something.
I'm not spooky weird. There you go.
Yeah, it's,
That's good. That's good.
Fun lifestyle. Weird.
Sorry, I just have to send a quick email.
The way I'm weird, I'm not very often out hiking and walking with my backpack, tenting and so on. So, yeah.
So you,
It's yeah, a little unusual that too, so, but I usually sleep out at least one night a month.
nice.
Or, yeah, and then I'm on vacation. I usually walk somewhere in the mountains, Norway or Sweden.
Speaking of camping and hiking in the mountains and stuff, I love that here in Sweden and also in Norway you have essentially that right to roam. Essentially, you can use the land, you can camp somewhere for a night, and that's not a problem.
Yes.
In all the countries, they have strict rules about camping in places and stuff like that. But in Sweden and Norway, there's some rules about it, but you can kind of go anywhere.
Yeah.
You have that freedom.
Basically, you can go on public land.
Yeah.
As long as you don't disturb people or are
Yeah.
within sight from their
The residents and stuff.
from their
Yeah.
residence and houses and garden and so on.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay.
I crossed from Denmark into Sweden a few days ago. I camped that night. I camped the next night. I camped last night. So I'm like, I want to camp every night. The weather's beautiful.
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed it here because I have that freedom to. If I got dropped off here, I could just walk over there and camp in the woods there. And that's another thing that
Makes it very easy.
it does. That's another thing that like a small percentage of people have room for everyone. It's like free camping. In a lot of countries, most people would respect the nature. They go into the woods. They leave no trace. There's no garbage left behind. But some people, they go in there and they just destroy the place. They leave a bunch of trash behind. The type of people that might start a forest fire because they have a big bonfire they can't keep under control. So they set up these rules that say, okay, now no one can camp. No one can sleep in the woods and camp wherever they want to because that can happen.
In Sweden and Norway, there are temporary. Yeah, sometimes you're forbidden to make up fires, like now. It's very dry in there.
Yeah, and
So
even when I'm out there, even if I'm allowed to make a fire, I never even have a campfire. I like to leave it exactly as I found it. So I'm not even burning anything. I'm just there to sleep. But is it normal for at this time of the year to have a campfire ban? Because it's in the spring. So
it's no, not normal. Usually it's quite wet in the lands this time of year.
okay.
So it's quite an early spring and it hasn't rained anything, so
Yeah.
it's very dry now.
Yeah, I've noticed.
So that's why. So it's entirely depends on how much it rains.
Yeah.
Can be any time of year.
Well, this is it unseasonably warm right now? Like 17
Yes.
degrees? Yeah.
So it's about maybe between 5 or 10 degrees is usual for this time of year.
Okay.
Frost night is still usual in April. So.
For me, these type of temperatures, like 17 as a daytime high, and then it gets down 0 to 8 or something down for the daytime low. That's kind of like ideal for being outside and then camping. I like to be kind of cool at night in the 0 to 10-ish kind of range because, I don't know, I feel cozy in my sleeping bag, and if you get too warm, you can ventilate and cool down. And then during the day, it's just a comfortable temperature to be outside. You don't overheat when you're walking. It's pretty ideal.
Yeah, I was out with a couple of friends now in outside the place. We walked from a place called Dalstorp to Nittorp and then back. But we will. It's very close to a place called Gislaved, where there is several big fires now. I think one has put it on fire.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's always a shame.
I think there were 3 separate fires.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite close to each other.
Yeah. Have you had bad forest fires in the summer? Like the past few seasons?
It's been quite a lot. Last summer was very hot and dry. So
Yeah.
there was a lot of forest fires, and there's been some this spring too.
Yeah. Because, where I'm from, Western Canada, like the whole western part of North America has had horrible fires like the past 4 or 5 years in a row, essentially. Like last year was really bad. And like the whole west coast is just covered in smoke all summer. It's been pretty bad.
So Western Canada, somewhere close to Alaska or further south.
Where I'm from, or
Yeah.
I'm from near Washington State, so south.
Okay.
I'm from Vancouver, city of Vancouver.
I know about.
Okay.
Just about where it is.
It's just like right in the southwest corner of Canada, like really close to Washington State in the United States.
Yeah.
And then I'm from an island right next to that. There's a long, thin island, and that's where I'm from. And for Canada, it's a pretty nice place. It doesn't get like super cold Canadian winters because the ocean keeps it mild. But we get a lot of rain. But with that rain, we have a lot of green, a lot of life, a lot of good hiking, a lot of mountains. It doesn't have anything to do with the rain, but we have a lot of mountains. It's a nice place to be if you like to be outdoors. And as you said, you wanted to go to Canada for skiing. You'll probably be somewhere in Western Canada, near the coast or in the Rocky Mountains. Yeah.
When the wind comes from the oceans, the snow will be very fresh and very soft, very dense. So you get very airy and very powdery.
Yeah, the Rocky Mountains have very dry powder for the snow. If you get closer to the coast, like where I'm from on Vancouver Island, it's kept pretty warm in the winter. So usually when it snows, it's in like that -2, -1, 0 degrees Celsius,
Yeah.
1 degree Celsius, and it's right quite often borderline, and it's those huge snowflakes that are like super wet.
Yeah.
So you get that really wet snow, which grabs onto your skis or snowboards, kind of. So there's different kinds of snow.
A little more like it's in the Scandinavia.
Yeah, that's
Then you get a lot of icy slopes and
yeah.
hard and icy slopes. It's still fun to ride.
And yesterday I got picked up by someone who's big into snowboarding, and he went to Hokkaido, Japan for 4 months because they're known to have a lot of that dry powder and just a lot of snow in general. So he got a place there for 4 months and just spent the whole season snowboarding like every day. Sounds like a good way to spend the winter.
I think I'd rather go to Canada than
Japan?
than the US to ski.
Oh, than the US, yeah.
Because they have all the liability, so you have to sign a lot of pages just to buy what's this called? The car to
The lift
so you
pass?
can go to the lift
Yeah.
pass. Yeah, lift pass. So
And
I'm quite scared of if I just stop the right place, someone can go straight into me just to claim some insurance.
oh yeah.
Sue me or something. I think with public free healthcare we can
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
don't do like that.
Yeah, it'd definitely be different if you got like everywhere I travel though. I do have my own. I get private travel insurance because Canada doesn't cover me for. They'll cover me a tiny bit for getting injured internationally, but they're like it's not our responsibility that you're in Norway and you got yourself injured. So I pay for private travel medical insurance. So if I do get injured, I don't have to pay out of pocket, which is good because if I do get injured, there will be no like, ooh, I should probably get checked out, but I don't want to spend the money to go see a doctor. I have 0 deductible, so if there's a reason that I maybe should possibly go see a doctor, it's in my best interest to just go because it costs me nothing. Because I've already paid my premiums for my insurance.
Travel insurance too. That's great. If I ever get hurt, I get what is it? I think it's unlimited insurance.
Yeah.
Claims. They will. If I go to the US and get hurt, I will be treated as a king. Still, if someone else gets hurt or something, they still have to pay. If they can sue me and win, I have to pay them still.
Yeah, I guess you still have the civil liability of someone suing you. That can happen.
That isn't covered by any insurance.
Yeah. And what were you down in Sweden for? Or where are you coming from right now?
I've been helping my parents out.
They live in Sweden?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm from Sweden, from Jönköping.
Where's that?
It's about 150 kilometers east of Gothenburg.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
What made you decide to move to Norway and Oslo? Was it for work, or you liked the country, or?
I like the country, and at least at that time it was better paid.
Yeah.
To make the same work there.
Yeah. And what type of work do you do?
I work as a nurse.
A nurse, okay.
I work with heart disease patients. So also people with heart failure and acute infarctions and sometimes even with those who make a transplant. Mainly those who wait to make a transplant and can, who are choosing to live at home.
Okay. And do you enjoy your work?
Yeah, it's nice.
It's nice.
It's, you can see the difference when they come in and when they get out, basically.
I think working in healthcare could be one of the most rewarding types of jobs because you're dealing with people at some of the most difficult times, and you make an actual impact in their life. In a time of need,
Yeah, it's you have to be a little something of a people person, just to try to get a feeling of what you can do to encourage and some of the people, at least when they come, they are like in a really bad condition, so they're thinking they're going to die or can be quite a lot of anxiety in it.
No, definitely. It makes sense. And what made you decide to get into nursing? Was it the helping people side of things, or is the actual knowledge interesting to you?
Basically, I was doing practice as an ambulance driver.
Okay.
Or ambulance man. But I was thinking of, I like to do this. But then I started. I thought it was good to start with the heart ward, and I liked it so much. I have worked most of my work life in different hospitals with the same patients, same kind of patients.
Okay. Mostly around Oslo, or like you moved between cities at different hospitals?
Traveling around a lot.
Yeah.
I was going around different places just to see what I was, where I would like to be and what I was like, what I would like to do. So.
Yeah.
And I was working in the winters as a ski instructor.
Okay.
And in the summer as a nurse, I was moving around a lot.
That sounds like an interesting lifestyle. Yeah. Summer nurse, winter ski instructor. That sounds pretty good.
I was 25 and after I was about 35 or something. I did about 50 moves.
50?
Yeah.
Wow.
Moving to 50 different places during that time.
And have you now slowed down, or?
Yeah, now I've been living in Oslo for 8 years.
8 years. Was it weird to stay somewhere for so long, or were you ready to like stop moving and set a little bit of roots?
Yeah, I was quite ready to settle.
Okay. Because like my whole life I've been moving around. Like parents were living different places, and I just would switch houses every week pretty much. And now that I'm an adult, I've been traveling most of my adult life. I never really stay anywhere for more than a few months at a time. And when I do stay somewhere for an extended period of time, it feels strange. I feel like I should be moving. Why am I stationary? Like my brain wants me to keep going somewhere. So when I do eventually stop, I think it'll be
it'll take some time for me to adjust and be like, okay, we're not going to be going anywhere. I'm going to be stationary for years, and some trips here and there, but like,
It was a bit of a process to just stay in one place.
yeah.
I still travel around to different places, and then I put on my backpack and walk. So
Yeah.
I still see a lot of new places and meet a lot of new people. So
There you go.
it's the best of two worlds.
And do you get a lot of time to kind of go on your hiking trips or whatever in the year? Do you get a lot of weeks off?
Yeah, I work mostly nights, so I get four or 5 nights,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm free for about a week or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. You've got a lot of, yeah.
Quite a lot.
Do you like that type of work where you're working nights? Are they 12-hour shifts or?
It's 10 hours shifts now at night, but they're going to change it now. Now I work every third weekend,
Okay.
but they're going to change it so we work 12-hour shift at the weekends,
Yeah.
and then we'll get every 4. We work every 4 weekend instead of every third.
Okay. Sounds pretty good.
Suit me fine.
Like, you'd much rather have that than working like Monday to Friday, regular working hours, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Where you just have 2 days off a week?
Yes.
Yeah.
More freedom this way.
Absolutely.
Still, I still go out in the woods, bring a tent, and basically whenever it suits me, as long as it's not from a work day. Of course.
Yeah. That's nice. What type of tent do you use?
Depends a little.
You have a few different.
Yeah, a few different. I like to keep it quite light.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah.
Because my favorite is C-packs.
Oh, Z-packs. Yeah, like that's like ultra lightweight gear. A lot of through hikers use those.
Yeah, I have so you know it's
Yeah, I do.
usually I have to explain it. So yeah, it's the duplex tent.
Duplex. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and that's not freestanding, right?
I have to use walking poles
As a support. Yeah. Okay.
or if I just go out in the woods, I just cut off
A branch or something, and you can prop it up with that. No, that's pretty slick. And how much does that weigh? I know it's very light, but do you know the weight?
It's with all the pegs and the lines and so on. Mine is 650 grams.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's awesome. Do you usually hike with poles, or and then use those for support, or do you usually go for a branch?
When I'm in the mountains, I always use poles
Yep.
because it's a lot of up and down, so I need it for my knees.
No, yeah, I definitely understand
when
that.
I walk, but when I'm in the woods, I kind of just leave them at home. It's not
Yep.
that much up and down, climbing and jumping and so on. So it's easier for the body. So
Yeah.
it's easy to.
No, definitely,
just leave them at
especially on
home,
the
and then I just can
find something. Yeah.
take a little branch and
But yeah, definitely I've noticed like using poles when you're going downhill takes a lot of strain off your knees. Yeah.
I like the C-packs. It's quite roomy, and
Yep.
I often have my dog with me, so it's one person tent is just a little bit too small and a little bit too cramped.
Yeah, I definitely get that.
Yeah.
For me, I bring a Marmot Tungsten 1P tent, so one person tent.
Yeah.
It's quite narrow.
Yeah.
I find it quite comfortable. My backpack has to go in the vestibule outside, which is fine. But yeah, I don't have a dog or anything like that. I like the really small footprint because like I'm quite often free camping like next to roads and like tight woods, and I don't want a wide footprint of a tent because quite often I don't have a lot of area to put the tent in, so I appreciate having a small tent. But it's definitely not the lightest option for a one-person tent. Like if you had the Z-Packs one-person tent, it'd probably be like 500 grams or something like that. Because your duplex is 600, you said, right?
650 with the pegs.
Yeah, and I'm guessing the Marmot Tungsten one is it's over 3 pounds, so that would be like 1.5 kilos.
1,300 grams or something.
Yeah. So like more than twice the weight.
Twice the weight.
Yeah. But it's free. It's a freestanding tent, so like there's some flexibility with that as well. You can kind of just plunk it down on any flat ground, and it's 2 poles, cross them over, clip it in, you're done.
It's still not too heavy.
And it's not that heavy. It just in comparison, and I'm jealous right now of your Z-Packs, 600 gram 2-person tent, because that's really light. And
Still have hexamine sole left there, but it's just a little bit too small with the dog.
yeah.
It's very good when I'm alone. If I go without the dog, I take that tent.
Yeah.
That is, I think it's under 500 grams with everything.
Which one?
The hexamide solo.
Okay. Have you done any like through hikes or anything like that? Like longer distance hikes?
I've been going on from Oslo. I've been going it's called Jotunheimstien and Rondanestien.
Okay.
They are hikes you go from the ocean to the mountains.
Yeah.
And they are Rondanestien is about 450 kilometers.
Oh yeah, that's a good hike.
And Jotunheimstien it's about 320.
Okay.
So those are the longest ones.
Okay.
So not any PCT or AT or anything like that.
Would something like that appeal to you? Would you ever want to do the 4,000 kilometer PCT?
Yeah, I like to do that sometimes, but I think as long as I'm healthy and so on, I'll do it when I get my pension as a senior citizen.
Yeah. What age do you get your pension in Norway, or is it Sweden? Even though you work in Norway.
No, it's Norway.
It's Norway. Okay.
It's it depends a little. You can right now you can go at 62 at the earliest.
Yeah.
And 70 at the latest, I think.
Okay.
Depends a little.
And like, do you get it?
Most people go at either 62 or 65.
Okay. Okay. What is it? I don't even know what it is in Canada. I think it's 67 or something like that, or 68 or something. I think it's older. I'm not sure. Oh yeah. And do you know what your base weight is when you're going on a multi-day hike? Like just equipment, no food and water included?
That I know very well.
That one you know? Because everyone, like long distance hikers, it's always a base weight. What's your base weight? Are you ultralight?
Usually when I go and go with friends and so on, it's a little heavier.
Yeah.
But, usually I'm between 3 and 4 kilos.
3 and 4 kilos.
Yeah.
That's really light. That's ultralight for sure.
Usually at about 4 kilos. So when I'm with friends, I have a little. I bring a little bigger first aid kit and some repairs and some extra extra luxury items just to.
Yeah. And then your friends, I'm guessing, aren't as lightweight as you, and they've got, you know, 10 to 15 kilos, and they're jealous of your lightweight back.
I've been doing a lot of hiking with them and inspire them to try to lower the weight and so on.
Yeah.
But the friends I'm going most with, they are, when I pack for a week in the mountains, I start with about 10 kilos.
With food?
Well, yeah, with food and everything there. So and they have come down now to, slightly under 50 kilos.
Okay.
So that's quite a progress at least.
Did they start like years ago much higher than that, and you've worked them down from you know, like 20 to 15 or 25 to 15?
When we started to go out, these friends I've been friends with for a long time, so we started to go out in the teens.
Yeah.
Then for a week it was 25 kilos or something like that. But it's more the recent year when we've been going down, so from about 20 kilos to under 50 kilos for them in the last, say, 5 years or something like that.
But that also is like, if you were hiking, say, 20 years ago, like if you were on the Pacific Crest Trail, there'd be people with huge 70-liter hiking packs and carrying pots and pans and stuff like that. It wasn't as ultra lightweight, wasn't as much of a goal. People wanted to be prepared and have everything they might need. Where more recently, it's been very much saving weight, cutting down your pack size. I think the mentality has changed as far as multi-day hiking, as far as what you want or how you do it.
I think it's been the weight consciousness has been growing since the 90s, or something like 1990s.
Okay, but have you cut off the handle of your toothbrush?
No. My
toothbrush has maintained its full length. Okay.
Yeah.
Some people do it. I just, I had to ask if
I've been saving a lot of weight and so on. I've been like cooking in a beer can and
cooking in a beer can, nice.
Made my own little alcohol burner. So my total, my smallest cooking kit is about 70 grams.
70 grams, wow.
And I've been doing a lot like that, but my toothbrush, just out of sheer, what should I say? Just out of not being the picture, what is called when I would run one, just to break the the stereotypical picture.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
My toothbrush is sacred.
Toothbrush thing.
It will always have a full handle.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever cut down my toothbrush.
With a full-length toothbrush.
Yeah, and then they're like, "You're not a true ultralight hiker because you have a full-length toothbrush."
Yeah.
You could have saved 3 grams.
Yeah. So it's just because I don't want to cut it, and I don't want to put my fingers in my mouth and I try to clean my mouth. Still have a lighter pack than most. It's okay.
Oh yeah, 4 kilos. That's a lightweight pack. I feel like if you try to go very far past below 4 kilos, then you're sacrificing a whole lot of comfort there. Like,
I think it's the sweet spot is between, as I said, add about 3 kilos to 4 kilos.
Yeah.
I've been going in the woods with light packs too.
Yeah.
It's not very hard to do. It's easy to do it in the woods, and you can know you have. You can always sleep on moss and so on, so you don't need a very comfortable pad or. Yeah.
Well, what do you use for a sleeping pad?
My go-to have been I have X-Lite, Neo X-Lite.
Oh yeah, that's an awesome sleeping pad. Yeah.
The large one.
Yeah.
But I cut the length off, and then I have some closed cell phone for the legs.
Close up phone for your legs. Okay.
So with that it's the same weight as a regular size.
Okay.
It's like, but now I just bought the new one, the Uber Light.
They have a lighter one,
Yeah.
like a Neo Air.
Yeah, Neo Air
Uber Light? And
But it's not as warm.
okay.
It's a summer
Yeah.
thing, so I think I still will use the old combo in the mountains and the newer one in the woods.
Okay. Because I used the Neo Air X Therm, sleeping in northern Canada in the winter,
Yeah.
like on top of snow. It was minus 32 Celsius that night, just right on top of snow, with no tent. I just had a Mountain Hardware Ghost minus 40 Celsius or minus 40 degrees sleeping bag, and just camped up in the Arctic because the weather was decent. It was just cold, and I didn't feel any heat loss through the sleeping bag from the snow. So yeah, the Neo Air line makes some awesome sleeping pads. They're expensive, but they're solid.
Worth it, I think.
And
I have the,
how do you feel about the Scrinch?
The X-Term Max
Yeah,
pad for
the Max one has
yeah.
like the different nozzle on the end, right? Or is that the Max one?
That's the SV.
SV. Okay, all right, that's that one.
But,
What's the Max?
The Max is it's not tapered. It's straight.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's so it's 63 centimeters.
Yeah.
From top to bottom, I think, wide.
Oh, okay.
So when I'm sleeping on snow, I don't want to my feet or something.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
It's okay in the summer.
Is this the?
Yeah.
Oh, we're crossing into normal. It's 25. Just gotta switch something. I'm in a new country. So, between hitchhiking trips, I used to sell all these outdoor gear. Like it was my job I'd work in the stores and sell.
car, and when I was going with a bus,
Yeah.
that was stopped quite often.
Oh, okay, yeah. The bus, they'd stop you quite a bit?
Yeah.
Okay. And like search bags, or what is the
Yeah,
what are they doing?
They were stopping it, and they were asking where are you from, where are you going, how long are you going to stay,
Okay.
so on. And there were narcotic dogs who sniffed the luggage.
Okay. Because Norway is part of like the Schengen open borders
Yeah.
of Europe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but they still do a lot of checking.
Of course, it's they ask more questions to those who are not Europeans.
Yeah, I'm not Europe. My first time in Norway was in 2015, and I flew from Shetland Islands, UK, and they asked a lot of questions because I was hitchhiking again, and I didn't have much of a plan. And it's like, okay, you land in Norway. They're like, so how long do you plan on being in Norway? And I usually don't know what I'm doing, which is a problem because they're like, how long are you going to be in Norway? I'm like, oh, maybe about 2 weeks. They're like, maybe 2 weeks, so 14 days, 13 days, 15 days. How many days are you going to be in Norway? I'm like, I don't know. I just want to explore Norway, and then I'll go to Sweden after that.
I go and look, and then I stay when I'm tired of.
Yeah. They're like, where are you going to stay? I'm like, I don't know. I haven't planned anything because I hadn't, and I don't like planning anything. It's boring to me if I plan out my whole trip.
It's easy. You can say, I'm going to stay 14 days. And then you can stay as long as you want.
I suppose. I
Don't have a
I
reason
know,
to get
but
into
then
more.
I'm like kind of lying to the border security, and then if they catch me in a lie, then I'll have more problems. I don't know. I don't like lying. And same thing happened when I landed in the UK. It's the same thing. How long are you going to be here? And I give a wishy-washy answer. They're not good. And Japan last time as well, same thing. The United States as well. They ask me. Yeah. I've spent a lot of time talking to. I've never been rejected. They've always let me in. It's just a matter of time. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time.
We'll have to say, how long are you going to stay? Between 10 and 25 days. Yeah.
I'd be like, so 10 or 25 or 13, 17? Tell me, what's your plans? Just let me have no plans.
I just want to use it.
Exactly. And how far is Oslo from the border? Do you know? Like an hour?
It's about an hour and a half.
Okay.
Driving, maybe.
Nice.
It's about 130 or 140 kilometers or something like that.
Okay.
If I remember correct.
Yeah. You know, we're in Norway, but I haven't seen any Teslas yet, so it doesn't feel like Norway. Last time I was here, there was a lot of Teslas.
You will see.
I will see the
when-
Teslas?
when you're in Oslo.
In Oslo, okay.
Definitely. Yes. Definitely more in the bigger cities.
Yeah. Would you ever get one, or do you prefer having a combustion engine?
It doesn't fit my how I travel.
You're
I
doing longer
usually-
distance trips?
Yeah, I usually don't use it in town.
Yeah.
When I go like 100, like 500 kilometers or each time I use it. So
And what's the max distance? Well, it depends on which model, but
yeah,
some of them go like can go like
I think
between 300 and 400 kilometers, can't they, or something?
I think, about 400 or something.
400,
but,
yeah.
that is if you drive
At the right speed,
so
you're like,
in
yeah,
practice, it's about 300 kilometers.
yeah.
It's like when you're going with a petrol car.
Yeah.
Yes,
You could just fill up at the gas station in like a couple minutes, and you're back on the road. In a
But the car maker, they say it can go like can do something like they can go say a certain mileage
yeah.
per liter, but usually you'll always go over that,
Okay.
even on a road like this.
Yeah.
But if you can go that, if you go like 75 kilometers an hour all the way,
You could do the advertised max distance. Yeah.
But usually it's not. You don't go that low.
Mhm.
I've been going some roads in Norway. They are quite narrow and turning like this.
Mhm.
A lot of them like this, so it's easy to come close to it at least.
Yeah.
Going average speed about 50 or 60 or something.
Mhm. But then the other reason there's a lot of electric cars is there's a lot of tax on engine size in Norway, right? So
Yeah.
where if you have no combustion engine, then there's no tax because it's an electric car, right? So it's you can get a quite a nice Tesla for a comparable. I think like the Tesla Model S, people are saying it's comparable to like your base model BMW in price.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Or pretty standard Volvo or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a little depending on the motor, but it's almost as much tax as it is the regular price.
Yeah.
So if you go to Sweden, you buy the same car for half the price or something like that.
Really?
Almost.
Wow. Do you think you'll ever move back to Sweden, or is this your home now?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any plans to go back, but yeah, maybe I'll do someday.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't.
And then,
No.
do you have like a... Every time, like in Gothenburg, a lot of people brought up like the Gothenburg versus like Stockholm, and how they compare, and how Gothenburg's a lot more chill, and Stockholm's very fast and fast paced. Do you have have you been to both cities? Do you have an opinion on them?
Yeah, I think I think that's about sums it up right. But,
Yeah.
Gothenburg has traditionally been the working man's town,
Mhm.
and Stockholm is more like the upper class town.
Okay. Yeah.
If you look at the mentality at least.
Yeah.
I think that's the big difference between them.
Yeah.
And I think it's more of a traditional thing than going yeah, the Norwegians they say they call the Swedes sötebror, like sweet brother.
Sweet brother.
Yeah.
It's kind of like call him sweetie. Like it's kind of okay. Yeah.
I think it's a little nudge and wink from the times when it was Norwegian was a it was under the Swedish rule.
Yeah.
Kind of, at least. Didn't like that very much. Sweden, I don't know if you know the history, but Sweden invaded Norway.
Okay.
When Russia took Finland from Sweden, Sweden invaded Norway.
Yeah.
Instead, and
how far back are we talking? Like what time period?
It's 1800, beginning of the 1814.
Okay.
It started a colloquialism between Sweden and Norway.
Okay.
But then Norway, they tried to get the best deal possible out of it. So they made some deals and so on, so they could outvote all the Swedish suggestions and so on. So
Okay.
Sweden couldn't really rule Norway because they could just say no, we don't like our suggestions, we want to do it.
Okay. And
so they have to Sweden could put it forward one time more, but Stortinget in Norway, the government there, if they say no to the same suggestion twice, it was a no, definitely no. So when it one no was postponing it, two no was no. It wasn't really any. They couldn't rule it. And at the end they have a people's vote, so they said, do you want Norway to be a sovereign nation, or should we stay with Sweden? So almost everybody in Norway voted.
Yeah.
We want to be a sovereign nation.
Okay. And when was that? Do you know?
It was 1905.
1905.
Country there, home country.
Yeah. Okay.
So it was nearly 100 years under Swedish rule, and before that, several hundred years. I think it was 700 or 800 years. They have been ruled by Denmark.
Okay.
So I think it's.
So they're.
That's why they are so patriotic in
No,
comparison.
because they have their sovereign nation after being under another country's rule for so long. That makes sense.
Well, it's about the same story. Both Finland and Norway, they are both very proud nations and patriotic, and very. They celebrate their national day in it's very important celebration if you compare it with Denmark or Sweden, who have both been sovereign nations for like almost 1,000 years.
Yeah.
quite a difference there.
Definitely. Last time I was here, I was impressed with the infrastructure in Norway, the roads and the tunnels. I went from Bergen to Trondheim, and along the way, it's like it's a 21 or 26 kilometer tunnel you drive through,
Yeah.
or something. It's like, and it has a couple different rest stops in the middle if you want to like take a break from driving, with different accent lighting. It's
We have been doing that in the late like 1980s, 90s, when they had a lot of oil money. They did a lot of road works and so. Still, they have quite a lot of small and twisty roads.
Yeah, it was like going around the like mountains and fjords on the west coast. You could see there was the twisty, turny roads following the mountainside along like the water,
Yeah.
and then there was the tunnel through the mountain. It's like, yeah, we've got these twisty, turny roads, but we're just gonna build this 20-kilometer tunnel like goes straight through the mountain. And I'm like, that's impressive. Well done, Norway.
Yeah, most of them are built after 1980.
Okay, yeah.
Around there. 80s, 90s. Very beginning of the 2000s. And they have been a lot more restricted with the oil money.
Yeah, okay.
But I guess it makes sense to try to make up a buffer for the future.
But yeah, it definitely does. Yeah, I think Norway is one of the wealthiest nations per capita, as in
Yes.
per citizen of the country. One of the wealthiest.
I think it was passed now, so every Norwegian is a millionaire.
Yeah, it's not a bad position to be in.
It's the state who's
But
guarding that money.
how does it work as you're from Sweden and you'd still be considered Swedish, and like living and working here? Are you like, as far as the government's concerned, are you Norwegian now?
I'm still a Swedish citizen, but since I'm working here, and if I stay until I got my pension, I will get my pension from Norway as well. The Nordic countries, they have they have this they have make rules and so on that predates their entrance to the EU.
Yeah.
In fact, they predate the EU.
Okay.
It's been possible to work and travel freely between countries since at least the early 20th century.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere, quite shortly after Norway was a sovereign nation, you can go as a Swede between Sweden and Norway and
Yeah.
work and live as you please. And about the same time, that was the same between Denmark and Finland too, and I think Iceland too. So all the Nordic countries, you can travel and work
Okay.
as you wish.
And then, it's part of Schengen, so they can travel and work between all of Europe.
Yeah, so with Schengen more countries are involved, but I'm not sure how it is with pensions and so on. If you can travel to another country with pension, if you get it from your home country or...
I see. Okay. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Are you going to stay in Norway in Oslo a few days or?
Yeah, I'll be in Oslo for a little bit until I fly out. That's pretty soon, but I'll have a little bit of time in Oslo to check out the city. Oh yeah, is there anything? Well, I'm in Oslo. You recommend I check out?
Kind of thing you like? See? Is it like regular tourist thing or?
I guess, and usually my answer is like I like the natural beauty, and I know Oslo's not the best place in Norway for to see your mountains and your lakes and your trees and your forests. So I don't think I have enough time to really get out there. So it would probably be city things like I don't know, cool architecture and stuff.
If you haven't done it before, you should definitely check out the opera.
The opera, okay.
Yeah. It's quite an impressive building.
Okay.
It's a little bit nature too, but you can go to Holmenkollen. You can look at they have a ski museum there.
A ski museum?
Yeah, you can go up to the top of the jumping ski jump tower.
Yeah.
Look out. It's a nice view.
Okay.
A little bit of both tourist thing and nature.
Yeah.
You can pretty much see all of Oslo there from there.
That's cool. Alright.
It's still, if you want to see some nature, it's still pretty nice woods and so on. So
Okay.
you can go out there and I like Nordmarka, the north part of the woods.
Mm-hmm.
But, it's quite nice there.
Yeah. If I had more time in Norway, I'd be exploring around. I'd go up north somewhere. I don't know. I'd check something out. I just don't have enough time to do that.
Going someday to sometime, I don't know when yet, but definitely going to travel to Svalbard.
Svalbard, yeah.
Have you been there?
I have not, no.
I haven't heard of it.
Definitely have heard of it. Svalbard, was it Longyearbyen? What's this? Longyearbyen or?
Longyearbyen.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's a really special place. They have a Russian town there too, and it's a bit of an Norwegian. It's Norway and not Norway too.
Yep.
Can as long as you can show you have a work, you can come there from wherever
Okay.
and work, and so it's not the same really the same rules as for Norway.
That's interesting that it's part of Norway, but it's separate. You don't have to have a visa or anything as long as you're working.
Yeah,
You're
come
good.
from countries outside Schengen. Just I told to this guy I have a job here. Okay, welcome.
Oh, that's cool.
I would like to go there sometimes and just. It's a very special place. Some places it's mandatory for you to carry a gun.
I've heard polar bears.
Yeah. It's a little special thing.
Yeah, that's special. But yeah, polar bears are scary. Like we've got black bears in Canada, all over Canada, and then in the Rockies we've got grizzly bears. But neither of them like actively hunt humans. There's like rare cases where they get, you go along a switchback and you startle them and they'll like charge you, getting defensive, or you get between a mother and her cubs and they'll defend that. But polar bears will actually hunt humans. They see them as prey. That's a problem.
It's usually the polar bears they go after. They come in and they go after the trash cans and they just defend themselves. Or feel they need to. But it's a bit fascinating because the Russians they handle them better than the Norwegians.
How do they do that?
The Norwegians they have the guns, mandatory guns some places, and if a bear comes too close, they shoot it.
Yeah.
The Russians they basically chase them with sticks.
That's the Russian system. They chase them with sticks.
Yeah, they have iron poles.
Yeah.
And they slam it on the ground and then go towards the bear until they get scared and leave. So they claim, this is my pile of trash.
Huh.
You have to search another place.
That's like.
So they do it on nature's conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty hardcore.
So the
like
Russians, they do it.
you don't have.
This is my pile of trash.
Yeah, you don't have that weapon as a last resort. Even you're just like, this
Norwegians,
better scare the bear
do
away.
Nothing and do nothing and do nothing and they shoot it.
Yeah. Huh.
So, despite it, they basically chase them with sticks. They are more successful at.
All right, there you go. How
keeping the distance to the
to
bears.
defend yourself against a polar bear?
Yeah.
Big iron sticks and
Yep.
whack the ground.
And it works.
So if you were there, would you go with the gun approach or the big stick approach?
Probably both.
Both. Okay, so the stick as like a
I have a
deterrent.
stick and I bang it, and if the bear doesn't go away, I shoot it.
Okay, all right.
Just to be sure.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best option. You have a deterrent, something to keep them away in the first place.
Yeah.
But if that doesn't deter them, then you have a more permanent solution.
Yeah. I think Russians have a little crazy approach to some things.
Yeah, based on your description there, I'd agree with that assessment. I hitchhiked in Russia a few years ago, and I found it to be very normal. They were friendly. They thought it was cool that I was from Canada,
Yeah.
especially once I got like pretty east, like you're in central Russia, and you're like, like, hi, I'm from Canada, and they're like, Canada, and I'm like, I'm hitchhiking to Vladivostok. Vladivostok.
Yeah.
It's a long ways away. But yeah, then we have like the stereotype that like drinking a lot of vodka there. I drank more vodka in Poland than I did in Russia. What else? Drank a lot of beer in Russia though. But the language barrier is really big in Russia. I had difficulty communicating with them. Yeah.
They're not used to speaking English there.
Yeah.
Russian is a quite big language, so they're used to people from the Baltic countries or Poland or something, they often learn Russian. So it's a big language.
Yeah, I struggled with their language. I tried to learn it a bit, even on a repeat after me basis. Like they'd be like, okay, say this. And then they'd say a sentence in Russian and I'd be like, try, but it's just, they articulate their words differently. Yeah.
I think it's a big country, so it's also very much dialects there.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily understand if you learn Russian in Moscow, you doesn't necessarily understand. It can still be hard to understand if up to, as you said, to Vladivostok or something.
Yeah. Are these toll highways? Is this a toll highway?
Toll?
Like, do you have to pay to use this highway?
Yeah, toll. Yes. Yeah. It is.
Okay. Because I just saw like a bunch of cameras there.
There are some points you have to pay to pass.
I see. Okay.
There is one straight after the border, but I'm not sure if there is anyone. I think it's one between Oslo and there, and then it's like close or something in Oslo. Make a toll if they want to make a bridge.
Yeah.
New bridge, they make a toll and then wait for the money to come in, and then I'll have enough to start to build a bridge.
Okay.
Start to build a bridge.
Do they actually do that though?
And then when the bridge is paid, they take away the toll.
But they do take away the toll. It happens in a lot of places where it's supposed to be like that.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, we're gonna put a toll on this bridge to pay for the bridge, but once we pay for the bridge, we'll take the toll off. And then that was like 25 years ago, and they've more than paid for the bridge, but they just kind of kept the toll because people got used to the toll, so people stopped complaining about the toll.
No,
they actually do take it
away.
Oh.
But,
well done.
In the cities they have, it's not tolls to make something, it's just basically they punish you for having a petrol or diesel car.
Yeah.
Fossil fuel car. So I don't think they will ever go away. Several layers of taxation on the car.
Yeah.
So you have a road tax.
A road tax, okay.
And then you pay the toll.
Yep.
And then you pay, of course, insurance. That's for your safety, not for the car actually. But then you pay for then you pay an extreme amount of tax money for the petrol.
Yep.
So you get if you have a car, the government use it to milk you out of money. Well, yeah, I can accept it if they use it to more to study, cleaner energy or something like that, to actually make it, make things that do something for the environment.
Okay. And
But they just use it to, we need more money for the healthcare or something like that, so we steal it from those who use the car.
I see. Okay. Is Norway? Do you know? Is it mostly powered on renewable energy now, or is it still like coal-fired or nuclear powered?
Because it's totally energy independent with water power.
Water power. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like
Still,
where I'm from.
It's still import some, but they export much more.
Okay.
It can be instances where it's shortage of water or dry periods or something. They might have to import some, or in the middle of the winter they import some because it's hard to make energy from frozen water.
Yeah. Yeah, where I'm from in British Columbia, almost all our power is from hydro, from water.
Yeah.
A lot of dams. That's our whole power company in British Columbia is called BC Hydro, British Columbia Hydro.
Okay.
So even though that's the electricity company, it's named after the hydroelectricity.
Quite a lot of rivers and water here, so makes sense to use that. With the global cooling and everything, it's going to rain more and more here, so it will be easier and easier to get energy here. So. Good for Norway and Sweden. Far away now.
Nice.
Do you have any where you want to be?
I have no idea. I don't know where you're going. You don't have to go out of your way. Once I'm within the city limits, I can either walk or transit wherever I want to go. I don't know if there's a place you'd recommend that's easy for you to get to.
Yeah, I can take you home. It's quite close to the center.
Okay.
And it's quite easy to get out of. If you want to camp or something, it's quite easy to get out. Sweet. Of it too. So.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where you're going. You don't have to go out of your way. Once I'm within the city limits, I can either walk or transit wherever I want to go. I don't know if there's a place you'd recommend that's easy for you to get to.
Yeah, I can take you home. It's quite tram line. If you follow it one way, you come to the woods. If you can follow it the other way, you go straight to the center.
Yeah.
And it's not very far anyway. Yeah, whichever way you want to go.
Okay. Easy.
Like 2 or 3 kilometers either way.
Yeah. How big of a city is Oslo? Like, do you know how many people live there?
Not sure now. I know it's past 500,000. I'm not sure. I think it's pretty close to 600,000 now.
Okay. Well, that's not that big of a city. Definitely a city, but it's not huge.
About the size of Gothenburg.
Yeah. Have you left Europe before? Have you been to like Asia or North America or Africa or Australia?
In Australia, yes.
Okay, Australia, nice.
Sister lives there.
Oh, your sister lives there?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's very nice country. Me and my brother were there. We did we visited my sister, of course, but then we made a real road trip.
Nice, yeah.
So we were traveling the east coast
Okay.
from Cairns and
Oh, you started in Cairns
Yeah.
and went down to Sydney, or?
went back there and we hired a little camper van.
Oh, that sounds like a good trip. I did a bit of the East Coast. I did the East Coast to the West Coast a few years ago. In Australia, I did Gold Coast through Brisbane up to Rockhampton, and then west.
I've never
from
been
there.
traveling inland. Seen like the
Things get pretty spread out. There's not much going on.
It would be fun to see Ayers Rock sometime. Yeah, but it was a fun road trip we had.
Yeah, Ayers Rock, Uluru was like, it's like the journey of getting there. You get there and it's kind of it's big rock. And you're like, yeah, that's cool, but it's so far away from a lot of things. Like it's not that far from Alice Springs. It's a few hours away from Alice Springs. But if you drove there from any coastal region, it's quite a trek to get there. So
There isn't very much to see
yeah,
except bush
yeah.
for a long time. It was a fun road trip. There was going to be a typhoon
Oh, was there?
when we were there, so they said, yeah, maybe you should stay here. We can't wait for it. But, it's going to be here in like 2 days and start to run the West Coast. So it started to, they were going to hit Australia quite far north, but then bend out of way a little bit and start to go south.
Yeah.
So basically we were every day we started to travel, people say, the typhoon is on its way, so you shouldn't go. And so we stayed a little ahead of it.
Okay, yeah.
So have you listened when we have seen the wreckage instead?
When I was on the East Coast, it was their spring, I guess our fall, and they were getting a lot of rain. So we got rained out for a couple days. Like a road washed out for a couple days, headed north past Brisbane. I forgot exactly where it was, but I got really lucky because I got picked up by a couple, and they let me stay that night. And then we found out that night that the highway was washed up like 20 kilometers past their place. It's like, oh, you're gonna stay here today as well. And I stayed there another day and another night, and then the next day the highway was opening again, and you could go past it. But a lot of people in Australia do have like their fancy 4x4 vehicles with like the snorkel, like the raised air intake and stuff like that. So some of them will brave the flooded roads, which can get you in trouble, but they have fancy vehicles. Getting there. I'm impressed with that tunnel.
Big tunnel.
Big tunnel. And there's a fast cellular reception through the whole thing. Wow.
Didn't look at my phone exactly. Some kind of like conductors in the somewhere in the tunnel.
Yep. Some countries have awesome service, but you can tell they didn't invest in those repeaters or whatever they are to add service to the tunnels. Where clearly Norway does have that.
Still a good cell phone reception in the subway.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Is this like the final stretch to Oslo once it switches down to like a single lane highway like this? I think we're getting close.
Yeah, we're off the E6 now.
Does the E6 go all the way to Oslo?
Yeah, you can go straight to the center with the E6.
Oh, okay. You prefer to take alternative?
Yeah, this is a closer route if I want to go
Okay.
to my place.
Yeah.
I don't have to go straight through the city centers.
I see, okay.
Go all the way through. You know, they have ring roads in Oslo.
Yep.
So if I come from the E6, I have to go through part of ring 1. Then come out and then go a part of ring 2.
Yeah.
Then come out from there. Now I come straight on, almost straight onto ring 3, where I can go straight into the ring 2.
Yep.
And much closer to home than I would be if I go the other way.
I see.
Am I going to end up at YouTube or something?
I broadcast everything to a website called Twitch TV.
Twitch TV?
Have you ever heard of it before?
Yeah, I've heard the name, but
You've heard of it?
used it.
It's mostly video game live streaming. I'm just the one guy that broadcasts Hitchhiking.
Yeah.
I'll give you a card when I get out, and you can see everything that I make.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been doing it for a year. This is the 21st country on stream.
Okay.
And yeah,
Both a little Sweden and Norway.
there you go. But no, this is it's kind of bittersweet driving into Oslo, because Oslo is the final location in Europe for this year, and I'll be going to Asia and then North America again. And I've been in Europe for like 4.5 months,
Yeah.
like 270 something rides or something. 19 countries in Europe. So it's gonna be kind of sad to leave, but this will be my last lift in Europe.
It's always a little bittersweet to
Yes.
leave something.
Definitely.
At least as long as you have fun.
No, but it was an awesome trip. I'll be back next year.
Yeah. That's nice.
And this time I want to spend more time checking different places in Norway, some more of Sweden, Denmark, and Finland. I've still never been to Finland. We gotta go to Finland.
Just been there for a few hours.
Yeah.
It's a nice country. It's still parts of Finland Finland is Swedish speaking.
Oh, is it?
Still after
Yeah.
having their own sovereign nation for
Interesting.
200 plus years.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I still think they have Swedish in the school. They teach Swedish in the school.
Yeah. Is it one of their official languages?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's
One-
cool.
It's an official language. Yes.
So, I liked it in Switzerland, which is a fairly small country. You've got the northern part, which is Swiss German, the southern part, which is Italian, and then the western part, which is French. And then there's a fourth official language, which is, I forget what it's called, but it's it's not that widely spoken, I think, but it's more of a historical language that they spoke in parts of Switzerland. It's kind of interesting. But I didn't know that part of Finland still speaks Swedish. Are the languages similar, or are they very different?
They are very different languages.
Yeah.
From different groups of language.
Yeah.
It's, yeah. There isn't very much in common at all.
Okay.
There is some Sami language is official in Finland too, so it's Finnish, Swedish, and I think North Sami language. They are, yeah. So the Northern Sami language is official in Sweden and in Norway too.
Mm-hmm.
There are, I think it's 6 still living Sami languages, but I think it's only North Sami that is one of the official languages.
Okay. This is really nice. Is this considered part of Oslo now? Are we in the outskirts?
It's a part of Oslo, I think.
Hey.
Did a little miss us. Still gonna end up from ring 1 and out. but it doesn't matter very much.
Yeah.
But if you want to, I can put you off closer to the center.
Whatever's easy for you. I'm sure navigating isn't too difficult here. But yeah, I'll probably check out the city center.
Yeah. Make a quick stop.
Alright, cool. Appreciate it.
Then we come close. Asia first now when you finish here? Or
Yeah,'ll be flying to Japan. I'll be in Japan for a few weeks to a month or something, and then I might hit a few other countries, maybe South Korea, Taiwan. We'll see. I have to think about it.
Out when we come up to
Sure.
the top here. We talked about Holmenkollen, the jumping stadium.
Yeah.
The slope there. You can see it pretty soon up here. And you can see why you will have a very nice view from that.
Okay.
If you choose to go up there. There you have it, straightforward.
Yeah. Oh, I think, yeah, I see it,
There,
yeah.
You see the white sloping things.
I see it.
So if you go there, you have
Good view of the whole city.
yeah, you can see the entire city from there. A little bit fun if you go to the geographic center of Oslo.
Okay.
You are straight in the middle of a forest.
Really?
Yes.
That's cool. I like that.
The city center is definitely not the geographical center.
Yeah.
quite close to nature. Go that way, but I don't think we go here, so I
Okay.
can drop you off at the city center.
All right. Looks like they're building a lot.
Yeah, they are.
City's
So,
growing pretty
city-
rapidly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's growing by like 100,000 citizens in the last
Yeah.
15 years or something.
And it's cool. Now that my hitchhiking and broadcasting has grown a little bit, I have a sponsor here in Norway at a dentist office. So so tomorrow I'm going to be broadcasting
From there.
a dentist procedure.
Okay.
Yeah, which is great also because dental work is not free in Canada, and since I've been traveling and hitchhiking, hasn't really been in the budget. So I haven't gone in like 5 years, so I'm kind of nervous to go to the dentist. But it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Thanks, Eurodent.
It's not free in here too. It's free for
Children?
up to 18 years.
Okay, yeah.
But it was just last year I was in the dentist. I haven't been for many years, but
Yeah,
basically all my teeth are fine.
they're
I've
fine.
been,
Yeah, and you take good
I've
care
been
of your
chewing
teeth.
a lot of that
Oh, okay, yeah.
comes with xylitol. I think that's the thing that's protecting it. I had to go because there were some old fillings that came loose. I have to make a new one.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no new cavities, so that's a win.
That is a win for sure.
I think I'll go in.
This is pretty much city center. It looks pretty central. Yeah. So yeah, wherever it's easy for you
Straightforward
to
here, so-
pull in.
Yeah, I think I go up here and just see where I can stop. Whoa! Just go up here and make a stop where it's safe.
All right, perfect.
Can park somewhere around. Yeah,
You can pull
just
it
do
in there.
like this.
Hop on here. Oh yeah, that works.
Yeah. So if you go down here, straight across.
Yeah.
Straight across here and over the river,
Okay.
and you are in the city center.
The city center, easy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for taking me out of your way to get me into the city center,
Yeah, it's
and for
okay.
giving me the 250-kilometer lift into Oslo in the first place.
Yeah.
What was your name?
Daniel?
Daniel?
Yeah.
Trevor.
Yeah.
It's really nice to meet you. Actually, I need to give you a card. If you do want to see what I make,
Yeah.
you can find all my information on this card here.
Yeah. Nice. Trevor Danny Luke.
We say
Something like
Daniluk, and then
Daniluk.
it's Ukrainian, so it'd be more like Daniluk, I think.
Danny Luke.
That would be a more Ukrainian way of saying it, but that was a long time ago. In Canada, we should call it Daniluk.
Professional hitchhiker. Yes.
Professional. Really appreciate the lift, and hope you have a great rest of your day.
Yeah.
Let's grab my backpack.
Scratch my leg a bit.
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's
Nice to
talking
meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well.
Time goes by a little quicker with
With a conversation.
company.
For sure. Alright.
Okay.
See you, man.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks. Guess what, guys? We made it. We made it to Oslo. This is the final location of Hitchhiking Europe. This is it. This is where it all ends for Europe. Now do it again. Next year we'll be back. No, for this year. For this year. So yes, bittersweet. We're on to different new things. But we've spent 4.5+ months in Europe, and it's coming to a close. Yes. Can we just have a big round of applause for Europe in general? Good job. That was Europe. Wow. What a nice continent. What a nice continent, Europe. Thank you for having me. I'm not ending the stream right now. I'm just on foot in Oslo. And this is my final city. Not ending the stream. We're gonna walk around and check out a few things and stuff like that. Too hot for that sweater? Yes, it is. I'm going to be taking it off. Just when I was hitchhiking before, it was much cooler. So I will be taking the sweater off. I'll be getting all my stuff together. I'll do that right now. Got a place to stay. What's going on with the network? That's obscure. Is there... What am I on right now? Eleanor. Eleanor's usually fine. I don't know. It's not fine right now. Anyway, Oslo with a gimpy L. Taking Snappy's offer. Tour guide and place to drop off your backpack. That could be fun. Could be fun. Bags 30 kilos, limit for luggage 20 kilos. What now? Well, you have a checked bag and a carry-on bag, right? A lot of my big weight items are actually on my carry-on, the batteries specifically. We made it. This is Oslo. Hey, Trevor, it was great to have you here and meet you. Really hope you come back, visit me again. Much love. Now I can slack. Now you're moving on. Yeah, perfect. Up to you. I just like history. Okay, that sounds fun. I'll take a history lesson. Bus stop on the left side there. Yeah, we're gonna cross. That's what he said. Cross the river here and then over. We find Japan. I'm not telling people that when I'm flying. I'll have a little bit of time to check it out. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow, which you guys get to be a part of. You guys get to be part of my dental work. You can shower too. Are you saying that because you're saying I smell and you don't want to walk around with a smelly hitchhiker? I feel like I should be offended. Cheering on me showering. Try want to see the shower? I don't care. Oh, okay. Today is my 40th birthday. A gift to you, Mrs. Unruly. What are you doing gifting me bits on your birthday? Happy birthday, Mrs. Unruly. And thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Mrs. Unruly. Beard bars 8 to 10 years. Can't afford that. Although that cheer was almost one beer. And many more. Some kind of come along shirt, some Oreos today. You never know. You never know. That was so cute. She like walked past me in Spain, looked back at me, looked at me for a second, came back and just like, it's like, would you like some Oreos? Of course I'd like some Oreos. It's nice in the shade. You don't want people to know where you live? Yeah, I understand that. Received the last mail. Was that recent? Ryan Howe. Thank you for the 6-month reset. Appreciate that. Let me check. I don't think I did. Depends what the last mail was. Oh wait, no. Okay, I got it. Never mind. Got it. Behind you and down the road, then take a right. No, well, I just went the wrong way then. Alright, I got a place to stay. How about we meet? Accurate Bridge, and then we can walk together? Okay, let me look. One sec. One sec. What's Acker Brig? Acker Brig. 1.2 miles. Doesn't fit your way of being cheap at all? Oh no. It looks like shopping. And there's Google Norway there, apparently. I can thank Google for all it's done for me navigating. Check now. I got it. Got the email. Coming to Finland someday? I'd love to. I just don't have any plans to yet. Why you don't wear glasses? Just for fashion? I do. I just forget to wear them. Because, anyway. Okay, and where am I going? Over there. Two blocks, take a right. You will get there. What's there? Where's that? Well, I guess somewhat kind of central-ish. Which I guess is that way. So we'll walk back across the street. Okay. Let me go this way. I'm Carl Johan. Who's that? Nice place to sit down. I like sitting down. Fine, I'll put my sunglasses on. Wait, no, but I'm going in the shady area. It's all shady over here. And there's a cloud. Never mind. Haha. Changed my mind. Alright. We can check out the construction around Oslo. Carl Johan, main street through Oslo. Oh, okay.
Were those IKEA chairs? Probably weren't as comfortable as Zockley's chair. He had like a fancy chair. He explained it to me. I don't know what it was called. Does anyone remember what Joel's chair was? It was fancy. But it wasn't a gaming chair. It was a proper ergonomic office chair. Herman Miller. That sounds right. Opinion on what Scandinavian language is most beautiful? No. I don't notice that much of a difference because I can't understand it anyway, you know? Fancy people in their chairs. Well, I think a chair is something that it's reasonable to invest a decent amount of money in. Like, say you are streaming full-time at home, or you work in an office and you sit in a chair for full-time. It might be worth it to invest a decent bit on the thing that you spend, 8 to 14 hours of your day just chilling. If I look like you, we left Sweden now. Let's see where we go. I guess we'll go. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. Kind of shopping-ish street here. Cheap place here now to buy a beer. Could get a beer to celebrate. Bar, grab some beer. It's so expensive though. Can you drink in public in Norway? People seem to be walking around here. Drinking bars but not in public. Oh. Now I miss freaking Copenhagen. You want to drink on public transportation? You can. Old dodgy street? No, it doesn't seem that dodgy. It's also middle of the day. Take a left up here. Alright. What are we hosing down? Did someone throw up?
Oh, this looks different. Norway crossing when the dude says to not cross. What's the general perception here? Changes in different countries. You can cross if you think it's safe? Okay. Kind of like having that freedom, you know? There's no cars, you know, just cross. Well, I had to cross the red light, but it's your fault if you get run over. See, that is totally reasonable. Like, that's totally reasonable. Did a sick jump, do you see that? Figured, wait, T-turret? Folk T-turret? To folk theater, passage. Nailed it. Nailed it. So over here. Oh, like a tram. I'm not gonna change light, dude. Never changed. Alright. I made the assessment that it's safe to cross. Forex bank. We could go trade Forex with like some crazy margin levels. Like 100 times margin. Have $1,000 in your trading account and trade with 100,000. There's no way that could fail. McDonald's. People seem to be having a good time in there. Hey!
Welcome to Norway. Banana.
Banana. Hey.
Nice seeing you in Berlin.
Yes, nice to see you again.
I'm not gonna hold you very much. I'm running by the banana over there. So, hi guys.
Got the banana.
Play the snipe and the banana snipe.
The banana snipe. Were you at work and you just ran out quickly?
Right there.
Oh, okay. So.
Down the corner.
And you had a banana on hand?
No, I had a bite.
Oh, you bought one. Well, thank you very much.
Drive up here and I'm not agreeing. It's horrible.
Hey, well, thank you very much.
We have food in the office, but since it's the first day after Easter, there's nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So you went and bought a banana. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's been fun to watching you come here and
Slowly work my way here.
yeah.
Made it in time for a flight. Didn't miss it.
That's very good.
Yeah. And I get going to the dentist. Yeah.
Told you in chat is this weather is just amazing.
Yeah, it is.
This is not normal for Norway or Scandinavia at this time of the year.
What would be normal? Like you're like, oh, it's mid-April. What do we got?
There's been known to be snow here all the way until 17th of May.
Okay.
Not the last couple of years, but it's not unheard of.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is kind of June weather, 2 months ahead of time.
Okay.
So I'm just very lucky you get to enjoy this.
Yeah. And like through Sweden and stuff, I was camping every night, like stunning weather every night, every day.
Yeah.
It's essentially perfect.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're now kind of excited to see if this will last all through summer. But as Scandinavians, that's half the thing we talk about is the weather.
Well, it's a lot of places, you know. UK, I was there, and they're like, let's talk about the weather. Well, you know, weather's important to me as I spend a lot of time outside, so like I end up talking about the weather a lot too, because
So
it's
impressive
relevant.
that This small package will be like it carried you for 4 months to Europe.
There you go.
It's
4 months of this.
almost kind of mind-blowing.
It's
yeah.
enough. You don't need that much if you really break it down. Yeah. Although,
So Cardiff is right over there.
yeah, over here,
Oslo.
center.
You want to spoil Oslo, or do you want to like discover on your own? Do you want to tell me something now?
I think I'm having multiple people meet up. If you want to walk a little bit, you can show me. You have to go back to work, right? Okay, you're going back to the
I
office.
just want to run out and snipe you.
Just never banana snipe?
The
Okay.
first, Norwegian banana.
The first Norwegian banana. Perfect.
Banan.
Banan.
Yeah.
Banan snipe.
Så velkommen til Norge.
Welcome.
Welcome to Norway.
Yeah, oh, I was trying to like repeat after you.
Velkommen
Velkommen
til
Norge.
Norge.
Oh. Velkommen to Norge. Norge.
You want
Anyway.
to introduce yourself in Norwegian?
Sure.
Mitt navn.
One more time.
Mitt navn.
Mitt non
Navn
navn. Mitt navn ad
Hitch.
Hitch. Mitt navn ad Hitch.
My name is Hitch.
Ha!
If that's the name you're going with.
Yeah, sure. It's my new name.
Yeah.
Everyone calls me Hitch anyway. I think I changed it legally.
Mitt navn Hitch.
Hi.
Okay.
All right. Hey, it was
Very
good to
nice,
see
and
you.
hope you enjoyed the photos.
Yes,
And,
yes. Thank you for sending them
if
to me.
you're staying also for 2 days, maybe I'll hit you up on the chat again or something like that.
Sounds good.
I'm in the center here, and I told you I'd love to take you for a great river if you want someday, but that's up to you.
All right. I'll see you in chat and we can talk about it. Cool. Hey, thanks for the banana snipe. Good to see you again.
Enjoy.
Yeah. Cardiff, he knows who I am. I met him in Berlin. He took pictures of me. Like one of his French girls. Chris Julian with the 12-month resub. Yo, Trevor, airplane time, Pog. Pog is right. You do have an airplane. Another person has ascended. 1 year. 1 year, Chris Julian. I appreciate the 1 year of support. And look at those wings. You've got your wings. I should like give you guys all badges or something like that. You know? And it's like, let's find a nice place to eat this banana and drink some water. Maybe there's a nice park. Have a banana counter? Oh, we should, shouldn't we? Yeah. Hello. You too. Missed my resub. I'm sorry, Darth Vader. When was that? It was 5 minutes ago, sorry. Darth Vader, CZ. Czechia? Czech Republic? Thanks for the 4 month resub. Is that what it is? Thank you for the 4 months, Darth Vader. Appreciate that. Sorry for missing. And Dr. Nerd Rage, thank you for giving a sub to Giant Unicorn. Giant Unicorn, welcome to Twitch. Dr. Nerd Rage, thank you for gifting that sub. All the subs right now, guys. Thank you very much for the support. Let me find a place to eat this banana. It's important. Coffee, juice, and much more. That sounds nice. Okay, I need like some grass, some trees, maybe. Wait. satellite view. Cotillion, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I'm in front of this church here. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Huge park by the castle. Wait, castle? Castle. Castle. Giving me my Twitch Prime since you're in my country after all. Hey, well, thank you very much. I see a lot of places to sit here. I see places where I can homeless sit. So I'll sit and eat a banana. Right? There's some grass here in front of this church. I'll sit underneath this tree, sit on some cardboard. Church. Oh, we get the sun over here, but not over there. Okay, we get the sun over here. Did your banana big? Try one more time. Sorry, Denmark. You're the largest piece of cardboard, so I keep sitting on you. Like this. I'll have some of this. I'm just very thirsty. Kind of hungry. Some water. Water you should carry with me? It depends on the climate I'm hitchhiking in. So in the dead of winter, I only carry like my one bottle, and it's only like 600 or 700 milliliters, especially if I'm close to civilization and stuff. And then, say like when I was in Central Australia, and it was like we're touching 40 plus Celsius, I was carrying 5 liters. Make him stay there. Hitch, stay there. Snappy's coming. All right, Snappy's coming. Alright, I'll stay here. Dude sitting under a tree in a church. Stay. What am I, freaking dog? Let's try this again. Puss must. It's gonna be like warm vodka Coke. Haven't finished that yet. I forgot about it, to be honest. I just want to drink it because I'm carrying it for no reason at this point. Backpack 60 liters? Yeah, 60 liters. They trick you in the... I think it's decent. I actually, you know what? I think it tastes better today. Isn't it flat? Well, it's very carbonated when you first get it, and it's... I only drank it like when I first got it yesterday. I didn't drink it later, so it still has carbonation. But it's a more like comfortable level of carbonation, you know? You know? Where'd you get urge? What's that? Nice banana of that. Thank you. How was the banana? I'm eating it right now. It's not past tense, it's current. How is it? It's wonderful. It's everything I ever wanted. Urge equals surge in America. I don't think I've had surge. The first piece is past tense, I suppose. I suppose. How many bananas in here? Do we need a counter?
Pineapple soda is something to taste. Sounds interesting. Hey, nice meeting you again. Sorry, was that about? It's okay. It seemed like you were running to catch up to me. Take on me. It's a jam. Make lots of coffees with your fuel so you don't waste it. Yeah, you can just everyone bring water with them, and I can just make a bunch of coffees in my jet boil with my instant coffee packets. Snappy has banana emotes too? What are her banana emotes about? I still have the happy birthday song in my head. Alright, you go there for now. Good stuff. Good stuff. Have you many followers, subs along your travels? I've met quite a few, yeah. I've met quite a few. It's fairly common for someone to just stop on by, that we chat for a bit, and then, yeah. Visit the Norwegian castle. Right now I'm waiting. Someone's coming to meet me, and I'm just chilling here. We got some of the best candy. Please. Oh yeah. You hitched to upstate New York? I have. On stream. I probably will again though. Are you drinking? It's complicated. I don't know what. It's got a rooster on it. Oz TikTok. Hey, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Oz TikTok. Appreciate that. When's Flight to Japan? I'm not telling people because it's Twitch. But you'll know I'm in Japan when I'm in Japan. Hitch, my mother likes your hair. Tell her to DM me. We can talk about it. Hey. Anyway. Why do people look at me weird if they know what this drink is? Like, what are you doing drinking this here in Norway? Do they have this in Norway? Is this a thing in Norway? I like it, actually. I think it's enjoyable. Now, I like a lot of things. And I don't not like a lot of things. You know, like tripe. Tripe's, I think, the only thing I've eaten on stream where I'm like, you know what, I wouldn't get that again.
drink can only be found around Easter. It's an Easter drink. Wasn't it Easter and like Christmas or Easter and one other holiday? Oh, it's cold without the sun. Quite something. Like, to me, it reminds me of drinking an alcoholized soda, like Coke, but without the alcohol burn. You ever clean the greasy pants? I cleaned them, but the grease never went away, so I got new pants. Take a nap? I could. Be comfortable, actually. Staying next to a tree is comfortable, and I got my backpack to lean on, so I actually it's like not just like rough tree, it's comfortable. I actually got a response from that. I felt kind of bad responding like that. My mother says if she was 25 years younger, she would marry you immediately. OMG. My mom is okay. Well, yeah. Wouldn't we all? If we were 25 years younger, that gets weird. Sun's trying to come back out. This would be the perfect spot. I just get like a tiny bit of shade from the tree here. Like if the sun wasn't blocked by a cloud. Like right now, I'd just be like, yeah, that's nice. Thank you, sun. It's the kind of place to stay tonight. Yeah, it's outside of a church, right? They wouldn't kick you out, right? That would be ungodly, I think. Is Nebby gonna be out of breath? Is she streaming or is she just showing up? She streams. Does she IRL stream? Let's look. No ants? I haven't seen any. I think ants only exist in Sweden. Snappy. It's a good name as well. It's a good name. Pretty premium. Go walking and see around. Someone's meeting me, so I'm waiting until that person comes to meet me. The gathering. Snappy shorts or small steps. Okay. Alright, well I'll get my backpack anyway.